ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory. But I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. Into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I feel, oh yeah. Making my grind good to play, so don't stand in my way.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
China.
You like GPay?
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wildcard.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧，应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после ЕЕЦА, поэтому... Should GPay be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I built
The competition reaches a fever pitch here in day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Wild Card. My name is Dafa, joined today on the desk by none other than Lafel as well as Naisu to bring you our 4th best of 3 series of the day, which is going to be between Nepal's For Miracle Esports and Laos's Nightmare Esports.
And before we get to that, we do have to just go ahead and mention, of course, our lovely sponsors, because it would not be possible without them. So, M5, it's powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and, of course, Secret Lab, our official gaming chair.
Oh, it's my turn? Anyways, thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your love, care, and support. We love you guys.
Yeah, we all love you on the desk right now. Thank you very much for joining us once again for the wildcard group stage. Just listen to the crowd cheer when Lafel just like, you know how to play it for the camera, don't you?
Oh, I love the camera.
You know what's funny? It's actually me and Lafel's first time
Yeah!
on a desk.
Dude, I'm so excited!
How long have we known each other, and now we're just finally?
Today's like 12 years.
It kind of feels like it.
That long?
Kind of feels like it.
Me and Naisu, we go a long way because we used to go to kindergarten together. He was my teacher.
Amazing.
He's an amazing guy. He takes care of me. He was the first guy to talk to me about Mobile Legends.
Wow. Even
it was
I've
such
learned
a long
something
time
new.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think it's been so long that you've already forgotten it, right? Naisu, it's incredible. But let's not just stop at that, of course. We have to tell you guys, if you want to get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory, make sure you guys grab the Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chair, outfitted with pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Lafel, what do you think about the chair?
Oh, it's shot matchmaking comfort, and keep yourself at the top of your game now. This time, I got my timing right. I'm learning. I'm learning.
He's learning. He's growing up. They grow up so fast, guys.
I'm an amazing caster.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Thank you, Daddy.
Of course, besides that as well, don't forget to search hashtag MLBBM5 on TikTok to find the best M5 content. Remember to use the same hashtag, once again, hashtag MLBBM5 to share your very own content to stand a chance to win rewards. But without further ado, we're going to be jumping into our first game as a trio here today, guys. We got Nightmare Esports, we got For Miracle Esports. We know that For Miracle, based on their past performance, unfortunately, is already considered out of the competition. But I imagine they're still going to do their best up on stage right there, because for Nightmare, this is quite the determining match, right? Like, what do you think about Nightmare's performance so far?
Well, so far, I mean, yesterday, we got to see them for quite some time, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yesterday, their match against Falcon and everything, and of course, we'll see Falcon play later. But for Nightmare, I've been rather impressed, right? And I mentioned this even back in day 1. I've had the opportunity to cast some of their games. This is a roster that has been together for quite some time, and I just feel like they're really refined now, and it's showing, right? At least up to this point. Now, hopefully, they keep that momentum going. They can continue on that route, and maybe secure that top spot.
For me, my father once told me, keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
And there's nothing simpler than winning a 2-0, because that's what they need. Because if they want to make sure that they have a solid standing going up into tomorrow, they need to win a 2-0. A 2-1 will be too complicated. And as everyone knows, complications make things not simple.
That is true. Your father is a wise man.
That's basic logic, you know?
It is basic logic.
I try my best.
Sometimes people don't realize that. Regardless, though, we have to talk about the match headline that's going to be happening right now. Nightmare's hike for redemption. This is a team that definitely started things off a little bit iffy, but their performance yesterday, like you mentioned, Naisu, was pretty impressive overall. So far, I think they're going to be going into this match as the favorites, right? Because unfortunately for Miracle Esports' performance still needs some refinement this tournament. But do you think we could see a surprise?
From For Miracle?
From either way? What do you think?
I think, you know, For Miracle, in a way, coming into the wild card, they had quite a few fans already, right? Because of the waves they started back in the qualifiers and everything else throughout their journey this year and how it all ended up. But unfortunately, I feel like, you know, some people might feel like they were let down a little bit, right? Now, maybe this is their opportunity where, given the circumstances, they can kind of relax a little bit and just go to some comfort heroes. We know that they have some signature picks that they like to go with, and we even saw a little bit of that earlier today. But if anything, I know that they want to just go ahead and have their last match for the wild card so far to just kind of go out swinging, have a good time, and end on a good note if they can.
Make it memorable. Because we have over 120-something heroes. This is definitely their opportunity to try out something new and take Nightmare Esports for a spin. Because honestly, Nightmare Cammy has been performing incredibly well, even though in this current meta is not exactly the best for the marksman position or the gold laner, just because a lot of pressure will be focused onto the gold lane. But Cammy has been proving himself to be an amazing player. Some would say he is better than great.
I see what you did there, but it is true, right? Cammy's positioning, it's been pretty smooth so far, and while there have been some times where it's a little bit iffy, getting caught out a bit too early, he definitely seems to have come on into his own a little bit here in the tournament and become a player that you truly have to fear. But we can see that both teams are now prepared up on stage. On the side of Formerical Esports, it's actually all smiles as well. They don't seem to be too worried about their performance this time, and perhaps you might be right, Naisu, this could be a chance for them to really let loose. Is there anything you hope to see?
In terms of
a Kimi for Cammy?
A what?
A Kimi for Cammy?
A Kimi for Cammy. That could pop up.
It'd be on team.
I'm going to talk about Formerical here a little
matter.
bit, right? Because the thing is, Lefel, and by the way, great cosplays out there. We got to see them before coming live.
They're amazing people.
That is Liu Yi. I would love to see a Liu Yi.
Oh yeah,
why not?
Yeah, why not?
That's true.
Yeah, represent.
We don't get to see that very often, but I think that the hero definitely has potential in the land of the, especially since so many of these wildcard teams like to group together, right? You set up all those yin-yang reactions, then everything just blows up.
Especially going up against Fermis, right?
Yeah,
true.
They just want to clump up, and then Luigi's like, hey, you guys want to get closer?
Yeah. And not only that, but wasn't there a fact, I think it was just yesterday, maybe even on the day one, how many unique hero picks?
40-something, and then on the second day it became 50-something?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is now.
What is that? Is that their coach? I think that's their coach. Yeah, I think it is. It's just the image of their coach like blown up in-game. Very nice. Nightmare represent. Like, can you imagine just opening up the player profile and then you see that face? Like, what would be your thoughts?
I would think that he loves his team so much that he wants to remember his training all the time. Before the game starts, look at your coach.
Yeah.
Remember everything that you've gone through. Hey, I'm Coach Chicano! Yo, we got to look alike here. Shout outs to both of them. And when I see this face, I do indeed get electrified. Even the coach is loving it. He's like, yeah, represent.
The multiverse.
Perhaps we have long-lost brothers in the crowd, right? They're going to take the chance to get acquainted after the match, and perhaps there's some secret history going on back there. But right now, we got to focus a little bit on what's happening up on stage for these players, right? For Formerical Esports, there's no longer really any stakes here. It's all about showing off what they're really capable of in their last game here in the Wild cards, maybe bring out some pocket picks. But for Nightmare Esports, like you guys already mentioned, a victory here is pivotal. Even a 2-0 win isn't going to guarantee that they get into that top 2. So when you're under this sort of pressure, right, what do you think needs to be the mindset going into it?
Well, if you're Formerical, like I said, one of your biggest things that you can do here is kind of take Nightmare Esports with you. Like, you can bring them down, and that might be it. Again, can you do that while, being as comfy as possible with your picks and having a good time? Sure you can, right? So that's something because, like we said, we already know what's at stake for Nightmare Esports.
We do know indeed. And when we go into drafting phase, I'm expecting sparks to fly. We've already seen just how important the draft is for all of these teams from different regions. So the drafting phase for game number 1 shall now officially commence between Formerical Esports and Nightmare Esports. Got the first couple of bans coming out already. Is this normal, Lefel?
I would say this is normal. Nightmare is really looking forward to closing this game out cleanly. They're respecting Yahiko's Fanny, making sure that that's off the table for now. And Formerical respecting with the Nolan pick as well. This does kind of show that the teams want to play more for the mid game rather than for play for the mid and looking for more utility junglers. So The average time for the games here in the wildcard is 18-minute plus.
Wow.
I think we're gonna be more or less on the same page here.
It has been quite back and forth. There have been like super long slogs, and then there have been really one-sided massacres as well, showing that there's a pretty big difference in terms of playstyle as well as experience. And yet all of these teams have really demonstrated that they are worthy of an international stage. With the Turisla and the 1-1 banned out right now, Nicely, what are your current thoughts?
Well, one thing is, as we get through the first phase, so far what I've loved about the wild card is that most of the drafts, most of the strategies shown have been pretty wild themselves.
Hey,
right?
Zeno,
That's the standout for me so far. Now, that's what I'm wondering is, if you're put in this situation, especially if you're Nightmare Esports, you know what's at stake here. Do you still kind of go along those lines? Like, we know even Tigreal has popped up how many times now? He hasn't done too great statistically, right?
Sadly.
But it's nice to see some of those picks come out. And it makes me wonder, like, what does Nightmare Esports want to prioritize, considering once we get through this last ban after this, then we'll see what their priority wants to be. But so far, I feel like that's even been up in the air. We've seen the Joy pop up. Yeah. We've seen some of these other options. But, you know, what does Nightmare Esports want to do?
Personally, for me, I think the best strategy when they're in this situation is to have a lot of pressure. So I was actually anticipating for them to pick up the Bruno. But the Bruno has been a very strong second pick here in this competition, as well as MPLI. So the fact that they're banning out the Bruno, it does seem that they want something else for the gold lane. And perhaps they want to prioritize something like a Joy, the one that can really put more pressure in the early to mid stage of the game, because, I don't know, I kind of feel like if they pick up the Bruno, it would have been better for them.
Yeah, it would have been tricky since, yes, they have first pick.
Karim is a Joy for me.
Yeah, I agree. I think Joy is the obvious choice. And, Lefel, you are correct. Joy going to be dropped in instantly by Nightmare Esports. We know that both their jungle and EXP lane are capable of playing the hero pretty well, so a pretty flexible choice to start things off. As for Miracle right now, what do you think we can expect, Nicely?
Well, again, they have so many different... Oh.
Hey, thanks for the shout out, man. Appreciate it.
Look who it is.
What is this? Oh, he's saying...
I don't know what that says.
He said, Mom, I'm on television.
What is that? Oh, Caster Handsome. I thought that.
Oh, yeah.
That's.
It's understandable. You were distracted by Lafel's face.
Yeah, I was. Because but as that distraction was happening, the Guinevere gets locked in. Not what I was expecting, right? I mean, from this first phase, from Formerical, but they go with it, and then they pick up the Valentina here. So interesting. If they actually get this to work, we know it's weird because Guinevere has been very popular leading into the wild card, and then all of a sudden, I feel like now it's kind of like 50-50, at least, from what the teams have shown us, at least for the wild card so far. It's worked, and then there's other times where it just has kind of fizzled out completely.
For me personally, Guinevere is definitely an amazing pick after the buff on the spatial migration. But the thing is, personally for me, it is based on the draft. Because if you're able to capitalize on the level 2 strength of the Guinevere, then the draft becomes much more terrifying. Because it makes it less effective when you're able to catch someone out, but you don't have enough damage to do anything about it. So I kind of feel like the Guinevere is a good start, but how you finish is going to determine whether it's a good or a bad draft.
Yeah, it's a good point to consider. It's actually something we've seen a good amount here in the wild card, where teams draft compositions that have really strong pick-off heroes like the Guinevere, like the Kaja, the Franco, the Arlet, and yet don't quite have enough damage to follow up. There you have heroes like the Valentina, like the Claude in the side lane, who don't have the burst damage you need to finish someone off in the early few stages. So Formerical does need to focus on that, but now with the Martis and the very popular Faramis out for Nightmare Esports, what do you think the chances of Formerical are looking like?
Well, it could be good. Okay, they pick up the Claude, so now they know what their gold lane is going to be. But talking about chances here, Sadafa, I got to say, based on what we've seen so far, the Valentina in the hands of Xerox here he has to be a little more aggressive, right? Typically, when you see these amazing Valentina players, they know how to calculate, like, okay, now's my time to be aggressive. Obviously, you have to juggle what kind of ultimate you want to take. Even so, there's already good options, right? Most likely the Netherrealm over here, but we have seen very aggressive Valentina players even opt for the Decimate from a Martis, right? And then turn the tide with that. So if they can make even just these 3 picks overlap really well. It could win them some early skirmishes and team fights.
I would say the Desmond is amazing if you're going for early turtles, because the thing about a Valentina is that you have enough crowd control for a team fight. But the thing is, the damage is not enough. It's a lot, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
The Desmond kind of covers that weakness, so that's why the Valentina is good for the fights around turtle. So now if the Guinevere is going for a jungle route, it's going to be quite good. But the thing is, as I said before, it really favors for a more bursty draft. So the Claude here is not going to be helping out the team much, but at least they have two ways to play the Guinevere. Either be aggressive around the river fights and have Valentina there to cover up for the team, or just delay everything, make sure that the Claude has 3 to 4 items, and then they can move in.
I agree with you there. These are probably the ways that For Miracle will want to look to approach the game overall. And it is kind of funny that it literally mentioned having the laners like Valentina and Claude would not be enough burst damage, and then the Claude gets locked in. So who knows? But I do wonder, right? Luffy, I want to like ask you a little bit. Typically, you don't pick Faramis into a Valentina because that Netherrealm is so important to play around. Do you think that Nightmare Esports are thinking that they'll prefer to steal the Decimate so they feel safer?
Honestly, looking at the draft coming in from Nightmare, there's a lot of people diving forward, so I kind of feel like it's going to be even difficult for the Guinevere to really choose anyone, because even if the Valentina is able to take away the Netherrealm, it might not even matter. So I kind of feel like the Netherrealm is going to be good, but I don't know. Looking at the draft right now, Nightmare seems to have an easier execution compared to For Miracle. I kind of feel like it's more mechanically based. A lot of your ideas, you got to execute it well for it to work.
Yeah, it's a tricky position to be in, but now we do see a hero that hasn't gotten a lot of airtime here in the wildcard, the Lapu Lapu. Gonna be locked in for Miracle Esports.
Oh my god, could you not?
Oh my goodness!
Who's that?
Can you guess who that is?
Hey, is there something about today of sharing these picture? Like, I walked into the talent room earlier and I had no idea what I was walking into.
Yeah, that was you 10 years ago. That was me 10 years ago.
That was 10 years ago?
Yeah. Well, 11, but still.
So at that time, I was kind of teaching you already.
Yeah. I was a different man. I was Gushin back then.
Yeah.
That's a Gushin skin right
there.
It
really is.
I was the inspiration for Gushin.
Wow.
Hairstylist, that was me.
I have to go and buy that skin now.
Oh, well.
Because that's a fun fact in itself.
You're welcome, Moonton.
I honestly want to see them add that to the game, but here we see the Harith being locked in by Nightmare Esports, and this...
A lot of dive.
Where is
all dive.
Like, isn't there a bit too much magic damage for Nightmare here?
Hey, finish the game as fast as you can. Like I said, they want to have pressure. If not with the Bruno, then with everything else.
Might as well take a Harith, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
We've seen teams do this before. Does it work? Not all the time, but it can work, right? And something that's funny is we say our average game time is about 18 minutes.
Yes.
But there's been games sub 10.
Yeah.
So, you know, this could actually be the setup for that. And now, biggest thing is, how do they round it out?
Whoa!
Wow! Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. Let me just say before we go into the game, for Miracle, all 5 heroes are mechanically, it's a high ceiling, right? Good luck trying to catch anyone from Nightmare, because they got a lot of engages as well as dashes. If the Guinevere is able to catch anyone, that'll be impressive.
That is true. It would be a very impressive showing right here from Miracle Esports, but this definitely seems like it's not the usual draft, right? It's them showing something off. This is their last game, their last chance to demonstrate.
I wonder if they're just switching roles, or I guess we'll have to see till we load in. I love it.
Love it, yeah.
Perhaps Yahiko is just like the secret assassin jungler weapon. In the daytime, he masquerades as a marksman, but at night, that's when his true strength shows. Let us enter the land of Dawn for game number 1 between Nightmare Esports and For Miracle Esports. Which team shall come out on top?
Okay, this is an amazing game for me to start.
It's so amazing. Incredible, in fact.
Okay.
As you were saying.
Perhaps, you know what? I deserve it. I truly do deserve it. To all the fans at home, my bad.
Welcome back to the desk.
Hey, thanks.
It's honestly impressive, like because like Lafel, this is your first cast on the wild card.
I'm a curse.
They brought you in from the hosting stage. They promoted you to caster. You know?
Yeah.
And the first time the game starts, we have like it's almost as if the game can't handle you.
Let's not be surprised if I become a host again.
I was gonna say, did you hear that correctly? He said promoted to caster.
Yes.
That's what we discussed yesterday.
Yeah, that's what we said yesterday.
Yeah, it's a promotion, ladies and gentlemen. The pay stays the same, but the responsibility is higher.
And the title changes.
Oh yeah.
That's like the
I can do
default
it all.
promotion.
I can do it all.
With great power
comes the Yuzong skin.
That is true.
Make that the tagline for M5.
Or should it be with a great curse comes Lafel?
Yeah, you just say great power, so I gotta go with Yuzong. I've been training my Yuzong just so that I can use that skin. I'm a dedicated man. I'm a roam main. But I'm like, nah, fam.
But what if you
give
play
me some of that
Yuzong roam though?
No, don't.
No.
How do you train your Yuzong?
Just shoots it down.
How do I train my Yuzong? With anger. Towards my other EXP laner. Whenever I'm in the game, I have a mindset.
Okay.
This guy took my food.
Is
and I'm hungry.
Is the food the XP minions?
No,
it's just his food.
The opponent. As an EXP laner, I don't care if I lose. As long as my lane wins.
Okay.
Win rate is just a number.
It is.
Let me just tell you that.
That's true.
Let me just tell you that. But the opposing EXP laner, if he goes 0, 10, and 0, I'm a happy boy.
I think, honestly, that kind of echoes the feeling of every single EXP laner in the world, right? It's not enough that I should succeed, others should fail. But let's jump back into the game here, right where we left off. Looks like the game already ongoing here. Clock going to be on that Roam Guinevere, and Yahiko once again. So the Fanny was not his only pocket pick, apparently. Like, what are your thoughts about this, Lafel?
My thoughts is that for Miracle, it has to wait for quite some time. Because Claw needs farm.
That's true.
The Ling needs farm. And in a way, if the Valentina doesn't have a good early game, the Valentina needs farm. So what they need is time. They need a full Miracle amount, in fact.
Yeah, this is literally the comp I was talking about, right? When we expressed concern about the pickoff comps having too many late game laners, and now they have Valentina, Ling, and Claude.
Yeah.
So this is literally the issue we talked about from the side of American Esports.
Kind of like, where do you put all the gold? Right now, he's already going to use Tempest of Blades. Yahiko working on Juviana. Should be able to get it one hit away. Will get it. So first blood going to the hands of Yahiko on this Ling, a hero that we don't see much more of anymore.
Excuse me, did we just curse the early game?
No, I don't know.
I think we said that Yahiko didn't have early game damage and he took it personally.
I feel like we're doing Nightmare a disservice. We're giving a buff towards For Miracle, so
we need to talk good about For Miracle now.
They're the best.
They're the best team in the world. I have their posters all over my bedroom wall.
But not gonna lie, that was very good because there's two ways to play the Ling. Either farm up or try to gank the side lanes and get that extra farm because now it's looking good for them. Yeah.
Jasmine is waiting here forever. He's gonna find his target right on clock. Right on the dot he goes. They get the kill. Now Turtle for the taking. Xerox there as well. Here comes the rest of the squad. Tempest Blade's gonna come down, working on the Turtle. Too easy for Lexi. Will get the Turtle, and Yahiko falls. So that is also going to result in him losing his buff.
I'm reminded why I don't cast.
It's okay.
I really should be paid not to talk because the moment we say nice things about For Miracle, Nightmare got a 1.3k goal lead. They got the kill, they got the Turtle, they got everything. They're happy.
Just remind
They're dancing.
Yeah, literally.
Hold on here in the mid lane. Okay, not too much is going to be happening. Just remind me that the next time I want to do anything, I have to bring Lafel along and tell him to do the opposite. And then I will probably have a pretty good chance of success. As of right now, though, a 1.2k net worth lead for Nightmare Esports the first 3 minutes in. This is already the concern we talked about. While Yahiko was able to get a nice first blood, Nightmare Esports are still going to have the stronger early to mid-game scaling.
My personal rule is that if you have a scaling composition, don't lose by 2,000 gold. Because even if you lose, as long as it stays around the 2,000 threshold or below, you're actually winning. Because all you need is time.
Yeah. That's some more simple logic here. Once again, Jubian going to be the focus, has the vengeance. Tempest of Blades as well with Masorab. Can he escape? He does. The bravest fighter, Yahiko, can't get the last hit he was looking for.
Oh, the
Xerox. Can he find him?
Can he go there? He's going to go under the turret. Nope, not going to commit to it, so he backs off. Jubiana, impressive to survive that.
He's just teasing for Miracle Esports at this point. They invested so many resources to try and pick off the joy, and they still weren't able to do so. But I think considering everything, the fact that they didn't lose anyone from over-diving there is still a plus point. As of now, though, Nightmare Esports is slowly increasing that lead beyond that 2K threshold you mentioned, LaFell.
Yeah, well, let's not talk about it anymore because the turtle is going to come up soon. And,
Jubiana again. He should be fine. So here, though, too easy for Lexi. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to commit on this. Xerox holding on to that Nether Realm, but all this leading into that next turtle.
Yeah, this next turtle is going to be a snowballing situation. If Nightmare Esports is able to catch Formiracle off guard, they can get a lot of kills here.
Let's see if they can do it. Jasmine going to find a couple targets here. Too easy for Lexi. Still going to be working on that turtle. They got to get in range here. Waiting patiently on the bottom side, but they're going to force him back. Too easy for Lexi. Will get the turtle again. And now Masorab on the run. Going to be dragged here a little bit further. There's the Decimate from Too Easy for Lexi. Still going to be hungry for more, but won't be able to find Clock.
A good start by Nightmare Esports, and while it seemed like Miracle Esports had been able to respond fairly well, right now they just don't have enough zoning tools, too many late game heroes, and only having the Guinevere as a frontliner is not going to be able to defend you from the insane dive that Juviana, Lexi, and Jasmine have at their disposal. So things not looking good for Miracle in these first few minutes. Even Jasmine continuing to invade the jungle.
My personal opinion is that Formiracle should not have fought for that because based on the deficit, they will not be winning that turtle fight. Because even if you win, I would say it's you being lucky. So instead of taking like a 50-50 chance, might as well just avoid the turtle altogether, especially if you see Nightmare Esports grouping up there. Try to find farm somewhere else. Try to invade the Nightmare Esports jungle. Get as much objective or farm there. That's a better way to play the macro game because they need the farm. They don't need the turtle.
Yeah, I may have to agree with you here. Considering how much mobility Miracle have as well with Lunatic Panda and Yahiko, that should be the play, but here they go again.
Oh, Cammy, once again, using that Zalman force. Tempest Blade's going to come down. Soul joining the fight. Going to push them back, though. So still, even given all that, they still can't grab the kill they're looking for top side.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to force things out that doesn't have to be forced out because like I said, it's not going to be easy for Clock to catch anyone off guard because there's so many ways for them to run away. And as I say that, okay, Cammy still survives.
Yeah, and now, okay, they get the flicker out from Clock. Lunatic Panda is here. Jasmine waiting in the whims alongside Soul. They're going to jump in, finds the Rage. Going to lock him down, gets the Blazing Duet out. And now Xerox here for the fight. Clock falls onto the turret, and no one else able to help out. So they're going to get the turret as well.
I think all things considered, it's not too bad only losing Clock there when it's a full 5-man dive by Nightmare Esports. Xerox was able to arrive just in time to get that Nether Realm to save Lunatic Panda's life. But the timer is definitely ticking down for Miracle Esports at this point. Nearly a 5K net worth lead now for Nightmare. The turtle in their control completely at this stage.
Yeah, nothing here. Again, Yahiko isn't even a part of this fight. He's just going to go ahead and get his buff, and that'll be the clean sweep of turtles for Nightmare Esports.
I would say right now for Nightmare, they really should start adding more pressure or start baiting out for Miracle Esports. just you know, hide.
Is Jasmine doing that?
Look at him. Oh yeah.
Well, he's going to jump in right on Masorab, gets the Rage, the lockdowns here. Bravest fighter in, trying to go for Soul, but he will fall. Again, just left in the whims here.
How does Jasmine even get in that brush without Masorab noticing? Like, he definitely was not expecting the backdoor there from Nightmare Esports. And right now, the rotations from the blue side of the map are very
I almost saw you, basically. An anime moment there. Now under the turret. Jasmine could be in trouble here.
अरे उधर से ही problem है जैनो bro.
And now Soul joining with the Nether Realm, and they disengage. Even in moments like that, Miracle is having a hard time getting a kill.
That was a beautiful dive.
It was. It was
by both of them.
That was an action shot.
That was an action shot. That should be in a trailer. Perhaps even a spoof trailer.
Well, you heard him, Clippers, everyone.
Oh, yeah,
that is the time to go for it. I'm pretty sure they're going to be eyeing that opportunity every moment they get. But Nightmare Esports now really upping the ante. They know that they're starting to hit their power spikes. They're starting to get the first and second items. And that is where they're going to be strongest in full-out team fights against Miracle Esports. Oh!
Yeah, they'll be fine. Oh, Jasmine, though, actually still wants to press the situation here. Masterop's going to be the one to jump in. Zaman forced under the turret, forcing Miracle back. Flicker goes in too. They're under the turret again. NetherRealm in response, and they can't do anything with that. They have to back off. Meanwhile, Yahiko spending time in Nightmare Esports' jungle.
This is what they need to do, avoid the fights. If you're all at mid, we'll go to the side lanes. If you're all at the side lanes, we're going for mid. If you're everywhere, we'll be nowhere. That's the mindset.
That's the mindset.
That's the mindset. If they don't know what we're doing, just don't know what we're doing and we're all good.
That's peak XP lane mindset, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, Xerox.
Xerox still going to be up here. No one falling just yet, but this is Lord for the taking for Nightmare Esports, even with that, unless, once again, the information can come here for Miracle. Yahiko does have that purple buff. Can he actually steal this away? He's taking quite a bit of damage himself. They force the Tempest of Blades out, and right now he has nowhere to go unless he can pull something amazing off, but he's forced back too much, and Nightmare Esports plays that so well, keeping Miracle at bay. Juviana wants this kill on clock. He's looking for it, and he grabs it.
इनका कल से वही प्रॉब्लम है, बफर बहुत होता है स्ट्रीम बीच में, पता नहीं कौन से 2G नेटवर्क पे कर रहे हैं.
These fights apart and zoning out Miracle is incredible here. The fact that they were able to delay that Lord to make sure that Yahiko wouldn't be able to get a cheeky steal. Oh. Their timing is great.
Xerox. Oh, the flicker from Jasmine, able to get the kill, and now Lunatic in trouble as well. It happens so quick. And now Nightmare Esports pressuring down the lanes.
Yeah, and now Yahiko is just pushing, because again, no one is there to defend. And it will be a very good situation if Yahiko can find a way to make sure that he can cut the minions. If he can proxy those minions, then Nightmare is going to have a hard time pushing.
Yeah, it's pretty clear at this point that Nightmare Esports really wants to group together. They're sending Juviana to deal with Yahiko, but the mobility of the Ling will definitely outscale that of the Joy. The problem is there's not going to be a lot left of the map for Miracle to play with.
1v1 on the bottom side.
Whoa!
Damage! Oh! Big damn from Juviana now on the top side. Still going to be working on it. Clock's the one to fall. Too easy for Lexi going to jump in, but will back off. They get the turret. Lord just a couple hits away, but this is dire for Miracle.
Excuse me, was most of the damage from... What?
That was Juviana's damage.
No, was it the Vengeance?
He popped the Vengeance,
right?
Yeah, so I mean...
It could be just the Vengeance damage.
No, I'm pretty sure it was just Juviana.
Oh.
That's all it takes at this stage.
Oh, Maserap, he will fall into the base. Too easy for Lexi, also taking quite a few hits. Still taking the risk. Jasmine gonna jump in. Tempest of Blades comes through. Cammy will fall. They find a couple kills. Jasmine gonna be the next one for Miracle. We'll find a couple bodies to put on the board.
Ooh, that's a bit of a throw there by Nightmare Esports. They did not need to dive that deep, and they lost probably their most important members.
Honestly now, even looking at the items, for Miracle, they're about to hit a point where they don't have to be afraid of the team fights. They can participate. What they have to do is to bait out a lot of the skills, especially the Zaman Force, because if the Zaman Force isn't there, then the majority of the damage is going to get significantly lower. And at that point, they can just kite, and then Yahiko can just dive in and finish everything off. So for Miracle is at a point where they're in the 6K deficit, but it's not that bad because they're not really losing that much in farm when it comes to the carries.
But this is more than that 2K-ish you were talking about earlier, right?
Quite a bit more than that.
Quite a bit more. That's times 3. That's 246.
Hey, shut up.
Well, let's ask a different question. Do you think Miracle is itemizing defensively enough? They only have like 2 Athena shield against a team that's mainly doing magical damage.
Hey, here's the thing. I have a, you know, if I say it and then I turn out to be wrong, that'd be it.
It's
okay,
right.
here's the
It's okay, just say it.
If you're losing anyways, might as well just build more damage because you won't win a fight that you're losing. It's like you're just going to be losing slowly. So you just have to wait for them to make a mistake, but for them to make a mistake and for it to look like a mistake, you need enough damage to punish. So I personally would say, yeah, just build more damage so that when they dive heavily, you can take advantage of it.
You know, everything you just said, that would fit perfectly well in the tip section when you load into the game.
Yeah. If you're losing, might as well just go full damage.
Dash LaFell.
And if you're winning, then you need to build defense because you don't want to make a mistake.
That's true.
That is true.
I'm smart.
Yeah, that's why you're the analyst on desk, yeah?
Sometimes I don't feel like it, though.
It's okay, we all feel it, you know? We give you the analyst energy you need so that you don't have to. But for now, the fight is starting here.
Well, again, the zoning here. Lunatic Panic gonna be in trouble. Pretty much taking care of himself with the Vengeance there, and now they still go for it. Masaraf taking the brunt of the damage. He will be the next one to fall. It's all chaos everywhere. Meanwhile, too easy for Lexi, having a very easy time with this Lord. Yahiko, he's got nowhere to go. Lord secured for Nightmare Esports, and the hunt for Yahiko ensues.
Why does he just fight back?
Oh! Well, how do you fight about that?
No, I mean, like, you don't have defense item, but you got a lot of damaging items.
That's true.
Use it, you know?
Yeah, you know, I think
that's the auto attack button. Just press it over and over again.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem in that fight wasn't that Nightmare Esports just has a 9k gold lead. Is that for Miracle Esports doesn't have enough damage.
So losing more than 2k is a big deal.
Well, they might not even wait for the Lord to get here. Nightmare Esports focused on the base. They're going to do everything they can to end it. They're holding on for Miracle. Blazing Duet going to come through. No one falling just yet. Crystal going to be worked on. And that will be game number 1 in the hands of Nightmare Esports.
Perhaps slightly too greedy of a draft here by Miracle, but a very clean performance here by our representatives from Laos. Nightmare Esports showing us how it's done, taking full advantage of an early to mid-game composition and ending the game before the late-game scalers can get on a line.
Partially our fault. We asked for them to bring out something new.
They did.
Was that not new?
It was pretty new.
It was pretty new, and I would say it looked good later on.
Yeah.
It had potential. And sometimes that's all you need. Potential to be better than great.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to say though. Hopefully they have a good warranty for that new thing they brought out here. But looking at the situation, for Miracle Esports does seem to feel confident enough that they're able to bring like slightly more fun picks they seem more comfortable with into the land of Dawn, but there still does need to be a bit of synergy in the composition, right?
Yeah, there seemed to be, I don't know, when it came to the rotation is the biggest thing that sticks out to me, right? Because, yeah, how was there ways, even in the early game when Jasmine was just where he, there's no way he should be there without the information, right, for the most part. So, again, it just seemed like there was kind of some miscommunication with them on how they wanted to rotate with that. It was great to see them, though, bring this kind of team composition out, and even the swap that they did.
Yeah, looks like Yahiko has a pretty interesting secret second identity here, but we, of course, have to hand over our MVP title to the side of Nightmare Esports. And guys, get you a hype squad like that. Juviana is our MVP of the game. The joy, being able to just dive into the backline with impunity every single time.
I would say the MVP is definitely this Vengeance, man, because you don't see it coming. You're just like, I have a lot of damage. And then Juviana is like, yeah, I know. You will feel it. And they definitely felt it. So I guess it's like, yeah, the mindset of building more damage is good until you see that Vengeance. Then you're like, oh, I am painful.
Yeah, so it's basically a situation where it's like the negative version of feeling yourself.
Yeah, it's like, do I have enough damage? And it's like, good news, yeah, I do.
But now I'm dead.
Yeah, but now I'm dead.
But now I'm dead.
It's almost like a backhanded compliment. It's like, hey, you got a good damage. Now go to bed.
It's an Uno reverse card.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But Juviana, I think his positioning was great here. Obviously, Miracle didn't really have any heroes that could actually punish it. Like all the usual hard CC heroes, like the Franco, the Kaja, for some reason just let through the draft entirely. So he could just jump into the backline, and we already mentioned the Ling, the Claw, the Valentina all don't really threaten him enough in total. But let's just jump into the highlights here, brought to you by Grab Unlimited, to talk about, once again, what happened during that game.
In this game, in the early stages of the game, it's definitely a mistake when it comes to the prioritization of what we should do. Because when you're at a deficit and your draft is not really built to fight for these neutral objectives, you really should just be looking for something else. In the mid game, we can definitely see for Miracle understanding it's like, okay, don't fight. Let's just go to the side lanes, try to get some kind of farm, try to get some kind of push going. The idea was there. But then it comes to the point where Juviana as the MVP for this game is kind of like shutting down their win conditions, the Claude as well as the Ling. If your win condition is not allowed to deal out damage freely, then that's a big no-no. That's a big oof.
Yeah, it's a big oof situation in total, but the thing is, yes, they were able to finally figure out that, oh, maybe we need to do some split pushing in this game, but when you draft a comp like this, shouldn't you start the game with that mindset? Like, do you think it would have changed if they just did that from the very beginning?
I think the mindset even that LaFell talked about, you know, early on is kind of what you wanted to have before Miracle. But again, when you have this draft, where do you put all the gold, you know? And then it comes into a point where even if we are able to get a good start, then can we transition from where it should be, you know, the Ling popping off, getting these kills, getting the scaling, and then eventually transition to Lunatic Panda, right? To shine on that Claude, but it just never happened, you know, for them.
I would say the Guinevere pick, this is one of the reasons why I said it's a very good pick. It is a very good pick, but it really depends on how you finish off the draft, because if it doesn't really have that synergy, it's not going to be looking pretty good. It's not one of those heroes that it's strong in a vacuum, but even on a broom.
I'm following you, man.
I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop there.
I'm following you.
Yeah. Okay, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Because Guinevere by herself is good, but as we watch anime, friends are important. If you don't have friends, there's no one to tangle with.
And it also helps if those friends are rich friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have money, you gotta have items, you gotta have damage.
Exactly. You're smart.
The power of friendship, basically.
Exactly.
Also money.
Wakata yo.
All right. Yahiko.
Watashi wa no Rafael desu. 50-minute game, I would say, looking at the items, For Miracle was there. They were 100% there. But again, we have to talk about this vengeance. It was the reason why their HP, it looked like it was a magic act. First, my HP is here, and then it's gone.
We did talk about
Sayonara.
We did talk about Nightmare having a lot of magic damage. So it is kind of a magic performance happening where they make your health disappear.
Wow.
Amazing.
What I'm wondering though is, you know, in a world where maybe you can say Yahiko was doing the best he could on a Ling given the situation, because we have seen games before, right, where Ling is down, whoever's playing him, but they do that split push, that kind of idea that he had. It's just unfortunate, like you were talking about with the joy and the vengeance and everything.
I'm pretty sure he did not see that coming.
Yeah, but eventually that could have put enough pressure against Nightmare Esports to kind of split them up, right? And I think that was the game plan. Again, it snowballed too fast out of control for them. And even when you started to get a little gold, like you mentioned, LaFell, you realize, yeah, you're hurting yourself more than you're helping the team.
Yes.
It's not even just the vengeance, right? You see the double blade armor on Too Easy for Lexi and Jasmine, so just completely honing in on that point. You have the Claude, you have the Ling. It not only counters their late game build, it makes them hurt themselves. So Nightmare Esports were able to really control this game overall. And as we can see, Juviana, there's a reason he's the MVP. He's the rich guy. He is the carry. Masaraf tried to take as much damage as possible for his team, but it still wasn't enough because there's no real front line once Nightmare Esports dives into their ranks.
I would say for Miracle, for the next game, really think about the first 3 picks, because there was not a lot of synergy there. And again, just the vengeance was enough to really deal with it. And like you say, even the blade armors as well. So I really feel like, think about the first 3 heroes and how they synergize with each other, rather than trying to get the S tier picks first. Because it really doesn't help your team out when you have amazing picks, but they don't like each other.
Yeah, I would assume that's how real life is. You know?
Exactly.
But
that's why I'm on the desk with you. That's why you have. Oh wait, no. Yeah.
We are here now.
We are here now. Yeah.
And
I didn't like you when you were teaching me.
All right.
You're mean.
I can let that pass.
I thought you were a building.
Now we're both building.
So you were being taught by a building.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Were you studying architecture?
I will soon.
Okay, well, let's hope that LaFell's studies go well. For now, we're going into game number 2 very soon. As of right now, for Miracle Esports, we already mentioned this before the game started. There are no stakes for them here. This is just a chance for them to show off their potential.
Nah.
No?
I would say this is their moment to shine. When you're thinking about, oh, no stakes and everything like that, you'll just get hungry. Don't think about it that way. Just think of this as your opportunity for you to show the world that in the future, you'll be scared of us, not me, them, us.
This frame looks like a recruitment poster.
Why did you cut me off? Where did my train of thought go?
I think it went to a different station.
Dude!
LaFell, welcome back to the desk.
Nice to be back.
Now you got game 1 under your belt. You promoted here with us.
Who said I'm wearing a belt?
That's true.
Who says you're wearing pants?
Let's look at the players. I heard their cams is coming up, and here they are.
Their cams are indeed coming up.
Don't call me out like that, man.
I'm sorry.
It's cold.
You need some pants? I got some here.
Oh, well, I'm not going to wear
But then
yours.
I won't have pants.
Talking points?
Okay, let's talk about what needs to change going into game number 2 here. So, it's pretty clear that having multiple late game heroes with a pickoff hero like Guinevere isn't going to work out. LaFell, you already mentioned there needs to be a little bit more synergy in terms of the first couple of picks. And we've already seen some of the heroes that For Miracle is capable of playing. In their position, what is the approach for the draft?
Go more damage.
More damage?
No?
But what if they pick Vengeance again?
Okay. Let's look at it this way, right? Because like I said, the first 3 picks. Now, you got to make sure your draft, you have enough crowd control, you have enough early game, and you have enough late game. And then once you have all of that, you got to start looking into the future. Can we win the turtle fights? Can we not win the turtle fights? Can we win the lane? Can we not win the lane? And then once you ask all those questions,
then what?
If you have an answer, great. And if you don't, try your best.
That's still a game plan.
Exactly. But here's the thing. I kind of feel like the mid and roam is going to be so important. So build your draft around that. I legitimately feel that way because in the game just now, their rotation is able to keep up, but they don't have the firepower to keep up. So it's like they can match the macro speed. They just need to pick heroes that is easier to execute micro-wise. Because even before the game started, I was like, good luck for the Guinevere to catch anyone.
Yeah.
Did she catch anyone?
You did have 2 very speedy Leonin heroes in both side lanes. Literally, when they ganked the Joy and they ganked the Harif, it felt like I was watching a repeat of what happened. So, I do agree, but what if they went in a separate direction, right? We've seen a lot of success from various teams in like the double support meta, right? You pair Fermis with like the Angela or the Rafaela, and you just have so much extra health. Could that be viable?
Angela, as a roamer, still has a 100% win rate.
Really?
But as a mid laner, only 20% win rate.
Ooh.
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, so Moonson really knows how to balance heroes. They did say they don't want Angela as the mid anymore. Maybe you should listen to them.
I think like
Moonson knows what they're doing.
Yeah, there's still some teams that would actually, I feel like, place her there if they wanted to. But yeah,
20%.
20%. So there's 20% of teams that would probably do that.
Hey, you know what? Yeah.
20% is more than 0.
You're not wrong, but you're not correct.
Yeah, I'm often told that. But
I'm
going on
sorry. It must be a very tough childhood.
Yeah, it's okay, man. It's understandable. But either way, moving on into the game right now. There are various strategies that could be possible for these teams. It's just that synergy, right? You gotta be able to figure out what the game plan is. Like LaFell said, you gotta be able to look into that future. You gotta be able to figure out what is going to happen in that land of Dawn.
While we wait for the draft to pop up here, let's contemplate a little bit about the future.
Yes.
Okay. You know, this is M5 now. What do you guys think about M6? Would it finally be outside of the C region?
That's very future.
Do you think there's a possibility for that?
If you're asking me.
I am asking you. I'm looking you directly in the eye.
Sure. Do I have nice eyes, though?
You do.
All right, thank you. Then I will answer yes. Okay. The opportunity is there. Let the world know. Mobile Legends Bang Bang is not just for Southeast Asia. We are for the world. World Championship. And you know what that means? We're going into draft.
The drafting phase for game number 2 between Formerical Esports and Nightmare Esports. Right now, Formerical Esports won a game down in their final match of the wild card. We already see a couple of bans come out, and it does look like the teams have switched sides here in terms of the drafting. So we'll see how this might affect things.
Nice. Have you been to Europe?
I have, yeah.
Would it be a good place to have a World Series there? Just say yes.
Do I have nice eyes?
You have very nice eyes.
Then it's a yes.
Then it's a yes. M6, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I've never been to Europe.
Wouldn't you love to go to Europe?
I would love to go to Europe without paying. And that's what the World Series is for. Traveling without paying.
Okay.
That's what it means to be a caster.
That's what all of this is about. Is that why you became a caster?
Oh yeah, like because of the wild card.
Yeah.
I didn't have to pay to come here.
But don't you live in Malaysia?
Actually, I didn't have to pay to come here
Yeah,
either.
don't you both live in Malaysia?
We don't have to talk about those details.
Okay. Why are you talking about things that are relevant, man? Let's talk about the draft. Nice.
Well, you're the analyst.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so let's look at the draft. Guinevere banned, as well as the 1-1. And now Nightmare, they're like, okay, we know they love damage. Who else loves damage? Assassins. Take out the assassins. But there's one assassin, right?
Mr. Mao.
That's gonna be pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Which is the Hellkurt. But I have not seen the Hellkurt. But that would be a good pick, no? Right?
Roy?
Roy?
Why are we going? Roy? You're right, mate.
That would be an amazing pick.
Okay. If it happens,
it happens.
It happens.
But like, the thing is, yes, Hellkurt would be pretty effective.
Address the fan, please.
Whoa.
Oh, we got DJY in the crowd once again.
What did it say?
It said BCE.
Big clock energy.
Yeah, but all we got is a clock.
Hey, you know what? I love clocks. They tell the time.
That's right.
They do tell the time.
I usually wear 2, but
I know someone else that
wear a
wears
clock.
2. Hey, shout out to Leo. Happy birthday.
It's his birthday, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
So, the Laotian comeback.
Now, Laos apparently has yet to have an M-Series representative all the way since M1. Nightmare Esports doing pretty well in the wild card so far. Is there a chance that they could become the second team ever to represent the region on the M-Series stage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Again,
just straight up.
Now, moving on. Valentina first pick. It's really good. I like Valentina. It really sets up. It's like looking your opponents in the eyes. Do you really want to pick those heroes? Because yo.
Why are we doing
can
this?
have that heroes too. You want the Faramis? We got the Faramis. You want the Hellkurt? Tremble. Oh, yeah.
Have you ever considered a career in like narrating movie trailers?
You know, I was just wondering, like, have I inspired you, LaFell?
Oh, yes. You are my teacher.
There's something about this desk, and now these voices that you're bringing out.
It's all in my head.
All right. Well, there it is. Bruno Faramis for Nightmare Esports.
Dude, that's like one of the best openers we can see.
But like,
you don't even have to pick any other heroes. That's how good it is.
The thing is, you're picking the NetherRealm into Valentina again.
Posh, doesn't matter.
Like, that's what happened in game 1. It actually did work for Nightmare Esports somehow, so...
Hey. Well, LaFell did point out, you know, the 3 first picks, by the way.
Right? And what is that 3 first? Okay, Valentina and Arlen. Arlen is great. Bro, see, now they have an idea. Pressure the lane.
Pressure the lane.
Fight back. Just be like, this is my, like, just, I like damage. All right, let me just say that.
We do all like damage. We like dishing damage, but I don't think we like taking damage, right? So that's one thing they'll have to consider.
Unless you're a Terizla. Terizla likes taking damage.
Because he has the body of Smith, the BOS.
The BOS?
Yeah, I learned that from the birthday boy.
Energy?
No, BOS.
BBS.
Yeah.
What?
Letters, I'm
Boss
sorry.
does not start with O.
I didn't finish my alphabet.
I'm throwing letters out there at
What
you.
were you teaching here?
Well, you know, when I started teaching LaFell, we started on the very basic, like, you know, the letter magnets that stick to your fridge?
Yeah?
That's what I gave him when I first started teaching him.
What was his first word?
M. M1.
It's a great word. It's the best
All right.
word in the world.
My
Oh
parents
God.
don't know I'm here. Let me translate in Chinese.
It's right above it, sir.
Oh, it's the same?
It's the same thing.
Oh.
But you already knew that.
I was pretending like I didn't know.
Yeah, leave it to LaFell, you know. He just wants to make everyone else feel better for not knowing Chinese. But going on...
Mandarin. At least I assume it's Mandarin. It could be Cantonese.
It is Mandarin. You're
It's
actually
Mandarin?
correct.
All right.
You're more correct than me.
Hey.
I don't know what that says about me, but it talks really good about you. Right now, though, going into the game, we have NetherRealm, we have the penalty zone on the side of Nightmare Esports. They're banning Akai, Minotaur, good AoE counter engages. So it does look like the draft is being approached very smartly once again by our Laos representatives. What about for Miracle? What do you think about their draft?
I think it's okay.
You think it's okay?
Yeah. These first 3 picks from For Miracle,
what?
I feel like this might not be up that friendship route you're going.
Not the friendship route. Why is that?
No.
Really?
Can you walk me through it?
For Miracle?
Yeah.
All right. Imagine a world where Valentina goes in, terrifies absolutely everyone.
Yeah.
Arla dashes in with the vengeance, and it's sweep them all together. And what does Brody does?
He comes to cinemas near you. Just fall.
What does Brody do?
I'm not a single worthy foe.
Why did you have an idea? Do you not see the synergy?
Why did you have to say does? It was so perfect until the does.
Look, you didn't teach me English, man.
Oh.
I'm a local caster.
I gotta bring you back to school,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, this cast is gone. There's no cast anymore. Just enjoy the game. But going on, for Miracle Esports, they do close out with the Kufra and the Martis. So right now we're seeing a lot of crowd control. Do you think that's going to be enough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, based on my experience, I don't need to give an explanation. Let the game speak for himself. And now the Dyrov. I think it's good. Wait, Dyrov?
Yeah.
Oh, Dyrov Jungle.
Dyrov Jungle.
Right.
We don't get to see that very often. Very good. You know, there's a lot of bulky heroes on the side of For Miracle Esports, so if you're able to break through that armor, it sets up very well. And combo is really good with the Bruno as well, so I do think that Nightmare Esports, once again, has a very smart draft. Like, do you think For Miracle can even this out, Naisu?
I think given the draft, they have some good picks, but I think even regardless, like if we just look at their previous games, even if you give them the S-tier picks, as LaFell said it earlier, it's the execution part, right? I mean, the rotation, they have to be able to lock down early on and just allow themselves for their lineup to shine here, right? They have great tools. They have so much CC available to them too.
Yeah.
Arlot alone, you have the Kufra, your Martis should be able to go toe and toe in the...
Yep, I love it.
Yep.
I love the clock energy.
We love it too.
In Malaysia, we want to be on time. Clocks are amazing for
Clocks
that.
are great.
That is true. Hopefully.
And this game could be great.
Oh.
You're great.
It's better.
Then great.
Man, why am I even here? Going on into the game, we got the Land of Dawn approaching very soon. Let's see if Clock can buy the time necessary for Miracle Esports to bring this out and perhaps extend their time here in the M5 wildcard up against Nightmare Esports. Make sure you guys drop in the comments which of these teams you think is going to come out on top right before we jump in. LaFell, final thoughts?
My final thoughts is I want to see both the Arlen as well as the Valentina working good together. Because like I said, they give opportunities. They give the setup. But we all know from experience, we have friends where we give them the opportunities, but they don't deliver.
They don't take it.
Nakama energy is going to be important.
The what energy?
Nakama energy.
Nakama.
I'm not familiar.
It means buddies, friends, family. Actually, no, that's Ohana. But you get the idea.
That's a different language.
Really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, no. No wonder they were confused that one day.
Yeah, you were throwing me off too.
LaFell is just so multilingual that he doesn't even realize.
You know too many languages.
I know all of them.
All of them?
All of them. Look at this. Oh. Look at the people here playing Mobile Legends. This is Malaysia.
Oh, I thought...
This is the language of the people.
Yes.
Wow.
We talk with emotes and recalls. Morse code.
Do we talk in Morse code?
Yeah.
I getcha.
I understood the message. You're saying that's how talented you guys are here in Malaysia. Like, they're playing in the audience while watching.
You can be a translator. How did I... And then you got all of that.
Well, you know.
I learned it
I studied Morse code.
It's very good at compressing messages.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I should try that more often.
I thought you knew Morse code.
I do.
You said you know all the languages.
I do. Let me show you sign language.
Okay. Acknowledged.
That was a very respectful
here's
sign language.
You know, this one time, I was at an event. I feel bad. The person wanted to take a picture with me, and I was like, I didn't know he wanted to take a picture. I was like, what do you want? What do you want? It's like, you know, saying hi and everything, and then he just did
You actually said to him, what do you want?
Yeah, no, he's touching me and everything. He's like, okay, yeah. What do you want? You want to say hello?
Well, I mean, it's not a bad idea, but that would have been if it was in Game 1, for example. In this case, Miracle Esports actually has a comp that wants to put a good amount of pressure on Nightmare Esports. Of course, it's not as if Nightmare doesn't have a good early game. In fact, with the Durov and the Bruno, they still have to be quite respectful, but they do have the tools now. What needs to change in terms of their engagement?
I would say what needs to change is their positioning before a fight starts. Because, for example, the Turtle is going to be up right now. And they need to be in a position that they can kill someone.
Clock going to find the target again. Big bouncing Clock going to keep them at bay. And there you go, all set up for the Turtle.
Yeah, and right now, Nightmare Esports, they got a lot out of that last engagement.
Jasmine going in with Blade Dragon, finding Xerox. They take him down. Now the penalty zone from Jack to follow up. Yahiko will be in trouble. Turtle there. It's going to be secured by Too Easy for Lexi, and they grab another kill on top of it.
Ooh, that was just a complete steamrolling by Nightmare Esports. A beautiful setup by Jasmine. He's sick of being the peace offering. He wants to be the initiator. Finds a Xerox, and then a beautiful 3-man penalty zone. Was positioning the issue there again?
Yeah, definitely, because here's the thing. For Miracle, if they had a better position when they're spread out a little bit, making it more difficult for Jack to make a decision, it might have been a little bit better, and they could sweep everyone together. So for Miracle, they already used a lot on Nightmare.
Yeah.
And then Nightmare is like, well, what do they have left? Nothing? We're going to go in. So I kind of feel like positioning was an issue there, and overcommitting to a non-confirmed kill. That was also another mistake. Perhaps a more mistake when it comes to the experience.
Yeah, you can definitely see that for Miracle. There's a sense of immaturity in the way that they're approaching this, which is kind of weird considering this is a team that's been together a long time.
Oh, that's rough. Lunatic Panda going to fall down. Yahiko, once again, trying to get to the safety of the turret. Cammy just waiting there, Clock going to charge up once again. He's going to just get out of dodge, leaving Yahiko to his own. Yahiko going to try to Mortal Coil out, but he will go down by Jack plus the turret. And they're on the run for now. Cammy once again, Jack just completely on this side of the jungle.
Clock took one look at that situation and said, Yahiko, you're on your own.
Like you said, sometimes you gotta help out your friends, sometimes you gotta sacrifice them. That was one of the situations where you're like, nah, fam, nah.
It's on you.
I can see the future, and it doesn't look good for two of us. Let it just be bad for one of us.
I can go to hell and back for you, bro, but I didn't sign up for this one.
But not right now.
Not right now. Can you take a rain check?
But yeah, I kind of feel like it was the right choice. Because it's better if just one of you died than both of you die. But at this point, for Miracle, the draft is kind of built for the early game.
Well, Clock is going to decide to go in once again. Jack is going to be fine with the Nether Realm. Jasmine looking for his own entry.
Whoa.
Goes in under the turret completely. They're going to have to battle it out. Hybrid's going to flicker out. Still going to be going. Conceal use as well. Torn apart memory. Xerox finally falls. So Soul will get away. They get the flicker out. Yahiko running, but Cammy going to go in and get the kill under the turret. And they just destroy 4 Miracle Esports.
I think it's generally not a good situation when the guy with the football is chasing down the destroyer of worlds, you know? Like, this is a bit too much of a difference already. A 6K net worth lead for Nightmare Esports when For Miracle actually is supposed to have a pretty solid early game comp. What are their chances of coming back into this?
Not good.
Not good, huh?
But not, you know, not a complete loss, because when I say that is because Cammy in the previous fight did not have a Berserker Fury. Now Cammy just got a Berserker Fury. So if you thought that was a lot of damage, and I thought that was a lot of damage, the Berserker Fury wasn't completed then. So now it's going to be worse.
So now it gets to that territory where it hurts a little bit more.
Much more.
Quite a bit more, I would think. Having that Berserker's Fury is going to change.
Galactically more.
Universally more.
Astronomically more. Wait, is astronomical is it bigger or lower?
I think universe is basically as big as it gets, right?
Oh.
Actually, no. I think there's one more level.
Infinity plus 1 bigger. Wait, what? Stronger. Wait, what? Hurts more.
Infinity plus 2.
Are we just kind of like weighting the amount of damage in comparison to the universe?
I think we're overhyping the Berserker Fury. It hurts
I
more
was gonna
damage.
say, I don't know if it'd be universe plus 1.
This is how you play fight in the kindergarten playground. Yeah, you just keep adding more to infinity.
You just say you say whatever they say, but plus 1.
Yeah.
It's like you just create the barrier that nullifies all attacks.
I wonder if business negotiations do that.
Go in, business negotiate and try it.
I offer 1 million. 1,000,001.
No, it has to be the plus 1.
A plus 1.
Yeah, the plus 1.
But is it plus 1 or plus 1 million?
Like imagine if it worked like that. Like someone outbidded you and you're like, what did they offer? All right, that plus 1. You should automatically win by logic, right?
Isn't that what an auction is, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes they go more than plus 1.
Yeah, it's like,
that's true. You know, that doesn't seem very smart. Why don't they go plus 1?
Because they know how tilting it can be.
Yeah, when someone all of a sudden adds 1,000.
You lose by 1? Dude.
So they have to they have to pay more to like save the other person's feelings.
That's the kind of situation where you stop playing Rome and you play EXP.
Yeah.
Just for that 1v1.
Just for the 1v1.
My heart is burning even thinking about that.
And pretend they stole your food, like you said.
Oh, dude, like don't get me there. Don't get me started.
That's how I feel about mid.
Wait, what?
That's how I feel about mid lane.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
When they take your food?
But I only play Gord, so, you know.
Hey, you want Gord is amazing hero.
You know, I'm kind of sad that even now, we're at this point in the wild card. We haven't seen him. We saw him so much during the regular seasons of the MPL around the world. But where is he?
We need to talk to the teams.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Why you ain't picking Gord?
The lower voice adds to the threat level.
You're going to have to translate for, you know, some of the teams if you're going to be talking to them like that.
Omaiwa, why you no pick Gord?
Excellent. Perfect.
Throw in the Morse code, too. There it is.
Yeah. Okay, back to the game. Even though, we are overselling the Berserker Fury, but it still hurts.
It does,
right?
Yeah.
That's the only point I remember. Okay,
I forgot that's how we started.
Let's see here.
Anything that sticks out?
I kind of feel like Xerox starting off with the Clock of Destiny, it makes it so that you don't have enough damage. Because the reason you build the Clock of Destiny before was to accompany it with Lightning Truncheon. But Lightning Truncheon doesn't work with extra mana anymore. It just splash damage. It's still strong, but you don't need the Clock of Destiny. So if you took the Enchanted Talisman first, at least you have much more cooldown so that you can spam your Shadow Strike, right?
Yep.
And that matters. That matters. So I kind of feel like perhaps a little mistake coming in from the itemization coming in from Xerox. See, I'm an analyst.
You are an analyst. I have to apologize. I don't think I was paying that much attention because there was a focus towards the bromance between Uncle and the Nightmare Esports coach happening.
Could you please focus on your job?
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
I you. I agree.
You agree?
That's why you're the professional. That's why they promoted you and not me.
You should be a host.
Next thing you know, he's a host.
Yeah, right? I should be demoted to host.
Wow.
That's what Mara is listening to this.
Yeah.
Hey, Mara.
We don't mean it.
Love you.
This is actually quite something.
I like that he's playing into the meme.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the hug.
And he's like, okay, maybe not that far.
We got the remote hug, though, from the long-lost brothers from different regions.
Yeah.
Hey, this is wild.
Oh, Card. Even he's like, wait, what do I do now? Like, what?
Our Marshall looks so confused.
Marshall's like, yeah, I guess we're jumping back in.
He's like, should we? Should we not? You want to let that happen more?
Do we really want to separate these two again after all this time? Well, we have no choice because we have to jump back into the land of dawn. Nightmare Esports, 7.5k net worth lead, 8.5 minutes in. The first Lord already secured very easily.
You know what's crazy? Imagine those two get to go to the Philippines because they're the two qualifying teams. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, all right, they already get the Nether Realm out. They're probably just going to get a couple turrets from this. But yeah, that's just throwing that in the wind there. What if that happens?
A couple is more than zero. But in terms of it will happen.
There
you
go.
need that confidence, Naisu.
There it is.
Don't say might.
No, because there's still a lot of things. There's still a lot of things that can happen here.
Imagination is free. Keep using it.
All right.
Am I the only one that just saw Hybrid completely whiff the final slash for no reason?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just used it on literally nothing in the middle of the lane.
Hey, don't be like that, man.
I guess he was thrown off by the bromance.
Yeah.
Everyone cannot focus because of that now, but we do still have to focus a little bit because that Lord is pushing up top lane. Nightmare Esports able to already get another 2k net worth advantage in just a few moments since the Lord was taken. And with only inhibitors standing, I imagine this is going to be a very difficult defense for Miracle Esports. Let's find out whether or not they can do so.
No, honestly, it's going to be very difficult because look at the wave clear. Oh, look at that. This does not look good for Miracle.
Oh! Jasmine gonna jump in, flicker there, the response can't find the kick he's looking for, so they're just gonna battle it out here. They're going for it. Clock finally gonna fall, final slash comes through. Still the Lord's gonna be up, they have to deal with it, but they just can't do it in time. Still going forward, and Nightmare Esports will sweep the series.
A 2-0 victory for Nightmare Esports means that they are one step closer to entering the top 2 of their group, qualifying into the next stage of the M5 wild cards. And of course, once again, GG well played for Miracle Esports. They have made an impressive performance here on the wild card stage. But our victors definitely deserved that win.
Like I said, they will go to M5. Don't clip this and put it out of context, all right? It's like us wishing the best for them. We say it until it becomes a reality. I want to see more of Nightmare, probably.
Yeah. I thought you were so sure of yourself, and then at the very end, you threw it probably.
I still, look, I just want to see SMG. Bye.
Understandable.
They're later. They're next.
They are coming up next, actually, so you won't have to wait too long.
I'm coming up next.
Yes. In fact, you're already here.
There you go.
Make sure you guys tune in then. But for now, we're going to throw it over to Rose up on stage to interview the players from Nightmare Esports. Rose, take it away.
And Nightmare Esports take this wins against 4 Miracles in a clean sweep of 2-0, which technically means that Nightmare Esports is now the top 2 teams in their grouping. So before anything else, guys, please give them a warm round of applause. All right, hi guys. How are you guys doing? Okay, your translator is here. Hello, hi, how are you guys doing?
I feel great that we secured to the top 2 to the playoff, so we can play tomorrow.
All right, so you guys started off your journey and you guys lost your first game, technically your first match in this wild card. And now that you guys are in the top 2, potentially qualifying for M5, which team do you want to meet in the M5 if you guys are going to M5?
ทีมไหนหลังจากที่ได้เข้าไวล์การ์ดแล้วมีทีมไหนบ้าง M5
Homeboy.
Wow! Oh my goodness. The home crowd loves the answer. Why Homeboys?
Maybe we already fight with SMG, the Malaysian representative for the wild card. So maybe why not another one?
Yeah. Do you like Malaysian teams? Do you think the Malaysian teams are strong?
Yeah, they're strong. That's why we lose to SMG.
I see. All right. So, Sosol has been crowned the MVP multiple times during this wild card, right? So, Sosol, what makes you so good? And like, do you think that this is actually really easy for you?
Yes, too easy to pro skill.
Wow. Okay. Why is it easy?
Just been make my space for me.
Oh, because your team makes your space for you. Yes. All right, so we have one more match to actually determine who you will be facing in the crossover match, right? Now, do you guys want to meet either Lil Gun or Imperio? Who do you guys want to meet?
Anyone.
Anyone?
Yes.
Oh, they're confident. They're that confident. They don't mind meeting whoever. Okay, so before I send you guys off to rest, what do you want to say to all the fans watching at home?
Okay. ฝากถึงแฟนๆที่ว่าเสียอยู่ทางบ้านกาฝากเสียให้พวกเขาก็จะพยายามให้ได้เต็มที่ขอบใจ
All right, congratulations to Nightmare for securing the top 2 in this seeding. And with that, let us throw it over to the casters to find out what happened in this clean sweep of Best of 3 series. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much to Rose and of course the players of Nightmare Esports up on stage, and congratulations for a clean victory. LaFell, what do you think about their Nakama power after that interview?
I love that interview, and we see Jasmine being the real friend because he doesn't just give you the world, he gives you space.
Space
That's
is good.
Beautiful.
Get it?
Yeah.
Because space.
I'm impressed.
Stars.
As
sun,
I have been the whole
moon.
series.
Hello,
Yes.
impressed.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, but
You want to go for a break now?
maybe we should. It's about time. But before we go on into the break, we of course have to talk about what happened in an incredible game 2 performance by Nightmare Esports. Starting things off, we of course have to bring you our MVP, brought to you by
Space
Republic
giver.
of Gamers. And like you said, LaFell, it's the space giver himself, Jasmine on the show.
He's romantic, man. I don't just give you the world. I'll give you the sky and the stars.
The space.
But you are my world, bro.
+1.
That's one. Love you, man.
Love you.
What about me?
I mean, let's just move on.
Okay, so, let's talk about Jasmine, right?
He's great.
He is great. The fact that he was able to find those angles is incredible. Even at the beginning, his willingness to just trade his life as a peace offering in order to get that objective, and then somehow getting out with the life intact afterwards, which doesn't seem like a very fair trade, but hey, Jasmine made it happen, as we can see in our highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited.
He gives you space, the sky and the stars, and he even gives up his own life. What more could you ask for? Look at this. Jasmine gave his life for space. That is nice.
And that's how you do it, right?
Yeah, that's how you do it. Proving love with action.
That is true. You need to prove love with actions instead of words, and no words needed to be exchanged between these players on the land of Dawn there. And honestly, the coordination from Nightmare Esports right from the beginning was amazing. The way they followed up on one another, the way they ganked, the pressure that they put on for Miracle Esports basically didn't allow them to do anything at all the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, even this. Look at that call right there.
Oh,
to
look at that.
Just continue on.
Dude.
That's space.
That is space. And when it comes to communication, nothing more that I love than people just saying, go. Just go. I got you. I got him for you.
I mean, as exaggerated as that sounds, that's actually true, right?
Right?
When you're able to trust your back to a teammate, regardless of the situation, it is such a nice feeling. And just look at this. Jasmine, he messes up, doesn't get the kick he needs. And here comes his team. Sosol, with that Nether Realm, protects him, keeps him alive. And they get that crystal, get that win for a Nightmare Esports. What an amazing bromance.
Yeah, again, Speaking of bromance, like this is a squad that has been playing together for such a long time. And, you know, we've seen them on the international stage before, so it's not a complete surprise that the synergy is obviously there, and the fact that they can count on each other like we saw, even in those highlights, is, you know, very apparent, and as it should be. Hopefully, again, it can carry them through to get to that main stage goal.
I mean, part of the reason why they can trust each other is because the speed that they're able to move, especially around the river, because the within as a blessing, as well as the agility, making sure that whenever something is happening, you can always trust your friends to be there. I kind of like the fact that the emblems can give you what you need. Do you need more defense? It got you.
Yeah.
You need more spell them in the early game without an item. It got you. You want more movement speed? It got you.
So the emblems are the new friend.
Emblems are your best friend.
Got it.
The BFF.
This is the first time I heard about Nakama power in relation to emblems, but
Emblem
the more you
is
talk
super
about
necessary.
it, the more I feel like I'm being converted, you know, into the emblem Nakama.
Well, think about how much time you spend with your emblems leveling them up.
Exactly.
That's true.
Right?
Exactly.
You raise them up, and
It's
they
a
got your
long
back.
relationship.
And then they're there for you.
Yeah.
What a beautiful story. But let's conclude that story, right? We've got the cards up on the screen right now. Too easy for Lexi was the rich guy, highest GPM. So Soul actually having the highest damage dealt, even when he was busy saving his team from overdiving. Yahiko, you gotta give props to this man. This is supposed to be the gold laner for the side of America, but he seems to be hiding a hidden talent as a jungle player.
I mean, I'm guessing because they switch roles around, perhaps they're still in a phase where they're a little bit unsure of what's the best decision to make as a team.
Right.
So I kind of feel like that does show a little bit of development as well as growing as a team. So yes, we're not going to be seeing them in M5, but this is a good first step, as any first steps is, for them to be better.
Yeah, again, you got to consider the fact that how much XP they gained through these past couple of days, right? They were first seen by a majority of people back in their online qualifiers for a different tournament, right? And that's when people started to realize who they were. They come here, they get great game time in, great experience for them, and I think they'll carry on even after this has concluded and learn from all this experience that they have now.
When coal is under pressure, it becomes diamonds.
And they were under a good amount of pressure here, so I get the feeling that for Miracle Esports from Nepal, while they do have a lot of evolving to do, we've already seen the potential of this team on an international stage. We definitely, while it's true that the performance didn't quite live up to expectations, I think we definitely can have a lot of faith in how this team will develop. But before we throw on into the break, before our next game, once again, M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next, it's going to be Team SMG up against Falcon Esports. Stay tuned. The M5 World Championship isn't going anywhere, and we will be right back. See you guys there.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major ID owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Lagi ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, say 244 alright.
The #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. I'm back.
feel like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round, you finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are partners, don't change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I be kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are partners, don't change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are partners, don't change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧，应该不是拿瓦兹的胜利，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KBG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตะยานหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clark.
ปล่อยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในเมย์สปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow,
a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game. And that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนก็สิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจซ้อมเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal. We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Viltron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players, Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Omox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear all the states so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding together. There he goes, loves the immortality, gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That 1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything.
Hey Simon, welcome. How are you?
Do you ever get scared of losing, Kenny?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit.
अरे यार ये बहुत टाइम लेते हैं यार स्ट्रीम मतलब मैच स्टार्ट करने में पूरा टाइम वेट अभी यही करना पड़ रहा मेरे को
World Championship. I'm back.
है बहुत गया कल तो इनका कुछ तो इशू हुआ इसलिए कल के 2 मैच आज शिफ्ट किए थे इन्होंने तो एक मैच जो सेकंड मैच था उसका फर्स्ट राउंड हुआ और उसके बाद सेकंड राउंड में ड्राफ्ट पे जाके उनका कुछ तो इशू हो गया टेक्निकल फिर जो कमिंग सून लगाया था इन्होंने वो 2 घंटा कमिंग सून था फिर कुछ तो रिजॉल्व हुआ इशू फिर उन्होंने ड्राफ्ट पिक फिर से किया वो मैच पूरा हो गया उनका फिर इन्होंने डिसाइड किया कि भाई आज के 2 मैचेस है वो कल करने हैं बहुत दिक्कत है इसलिए मैं लाइव खत्म होने और बताओ क्या चल रहा है आजकल मैं नॉर्मली स्ट्रीम में इतना अच्छा रिस्पांस नहीं आ रहा इसलिए मैं वही कर रहा वीडियो खाली अपलोड कर रहा जैसे टाइम मिलते
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
MOBA game, of course it's China.
China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wildcard.
我觉得他们第一个season吧， 应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KBG sea tan poderoso.
नहीं यार मतलब कैसा होता है स्ट्रीम चालू करते तो बात करने के लिए रहते तो वो हो जाता है मतलब स्ट्रीम भी हो जाता है और टाइम भी निकल जाता बट अभी कैसा होता है सीन मेरे टाइम पे जब मैं इवनिंग में आता खेलने के लिए बहुत कम लोग रहते हैं उस टाइम तो सोलो खेलो तो एटलीस्ट कोई तो चाहिए स्ट्रीम पे बात करने के लिए नहीं तो मैं गेम खेलता रहूंगा कुछ नहीं बोर हो जाता है इसलिए मैंने मतलब 1-2 दिन किया फिर देखा तो नहीं हो रहा तो मतलब वीडियो ही डाल देते
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me Clock.
ขอชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
Formidable Esports.
ในแมสปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game, and that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนกับสิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งๆหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจซ้อมเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Vidron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para
बिजी डे है आजकल मेरा सेमेस्टर एग्जाम आने वाला है हाँ सबका एग्जाम का टाइम ही है इसलिए क्रिसमस के टाइम एग्जाम होते हैं सबके क्रिसमस की छुट्टी पहले खत्म हो जाती है
In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Omox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear out the stage so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still hold it together. There he goes, loves the immortality, gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That 1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The DS Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright.
The #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. I'm back.
floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I'm in the good floor, it's lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are
हाँ ना बहुत टाइम पास है भाई 5 मिनट और ऐसा लग रहा मेरे को आधे घंटे से बैठा हूँ मैं
If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Hit me like I might geek over, but you can keep me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round, you finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself
Time for the MPL regions to collide here in the M5 World Championship Wild Card stage. Our audience is alive here because we have our 5th best of 3 series of the day between none other than Malaysia's Team SMG and Saudi Arabia's Team Falcons. My name is Stafa. Along with me is none other than Lafel as well as Naisu.
Well, before we talk more about the matchup, we do want to go ahead and give a thank you, of course, to our sponsors. This would not be possible without them. M5 is powered by Moonton. It is also powered by Kadea and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and of course, Secret Lab, our official gaming chair partner.
Thank you very much to all of our lovely sponsors because, again, this wildcard has been better than great because of you.
That is true. It's been thanks to all of our sponsors, thanks to all of our fans here in Geospace, and all of our fans watching online from all over the world. Thank you for showing your support to the wildcard stage, and of course to all of the teams participating for a second chance at the M5 main stage. And of course, we have to give a little special shout out to our global presenting partner, Kadea. Kadea is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
And don't forget, Kadea aims to change the world of gaming and esports. Don't forget to give them a follow on all their social media at Kadea Gaming on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Stay tuned for their social media for more updates and even giveaways.
Yeah, you know what? Before we will begin, to all the Malaysian fans here, get ready because Malaysia, make some noise! The crowd is hyped up.
It's always incredible to have the crowd filling up the audience here. Of course, there's going to be a lot of support for Team SMG, but as we've seen in the past, Team Falcons has a good number of fans here as well. So I get the feeling this is going to be a very loud match. Note, this is also going to be an MPL matchup. We got MPL MY going up against MPL MENA, and not only that, it is going to be the Filipino bloodbath because we have PH imports on both teams. What do you think about that?
I don't know why you both are looking at me.
You guys are everywhere, aren't you?
We are.
Everywhere.
I don't know how I feel about Filipino bloodbath either, you know? but it is going to be one, so.
It is.
Hey, you know what? As long as it's a bloodbath.
Yeah.
I will be entertained because that's going to be the important part here because everyone is here. They want to see action. They want to see blood. They want to see fighting.
It almost feels like Lafel is going to jump off the desk and join them on stage. You know?
Let's go!
So we need to hold him down.
What
Someone
happened
hold him
during
down.
the break? What happened during the break?
What happened during the break? Oh, I got a lot of energy because the crowd is electrifying. We got the drums in here. We got the cheer squad. Everyone's hyped. I am hyped. Team SMG for M5.
I'm starting to wonder if the crowd is here for the teams or if the crowd is here for Lafel. Maybe a little bit of both. But let's...
I'm starting to think Lafel's a national treasure.
Oh, you're not wrong.
You are not wrong. And for this game, even the crowd, if you just be silent for a while, you can hear the chants. You can hear the scream. You can hear the... Okay, I don't have much space here. But you can hear them singing.
He's going deeper and deeper.
I have a lot of energy, if you can't tell.
We still got another series, Lafel.
But we do?
Yep.
I'm hyped for that too!
I get the feeling he got
Oh wait, I'm an analyst. Calm down.
He got his food back from his opposing EXP laner just now.
He did.
So he's feeling very energetic about what is about to happen. But let's take a moment to discuss things because yes, these are 2 MPL regions, the only 2 MPL regions in the wild card. Does that mean we're going to see a higher level of gameplay here, Lafel?
Yes.
Thank you. Very short, very succinct answer. How about you, Lacey?
Yes.
Why am I here?
Hey, you know what? It's like, we're here to give you more time to shine. This is the Malaysian crowd. If you guys don't know, Stafa, he's Malaysian.
He is?
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so this is your time to talk a lot. If you don't want to talk, you know what we can do?
What can we do?
We can go to the draft.
Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Let's hop on into the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 between Malaysia's Team SMG and Saudi Arabia's Team Falcons. Let's find out how this match will develop. We got Team Falcons on the blue side. We got Team SMG on the red side. First couple bans already coming out. What are your thoughts, LaFell?
First of all, let me just say, I'm happy for one thing.
Yes.
One of my bosses in Moonton, he looked at me with intensity, and he gave me the thumbs up. So I think I'm all good. I think I'm all good.
You're all good.
I think I was approved of being energetic.
You deserve the promotion.
Yeah, I deserve the promotion.
By the way,
that's totally not Yasu.
That's Yasu.
No.
Totally not.
That's just a regular Team Falcons fan.
He's a random boy.
Who's that? Do you know who that is, Lacey?
Yasi. He's Yasi. Oh, you saw. He's you saw. You saw.
You saw.
You saw nothing.
You
That's
saw,
his full
you
name.
conquered.
You saw nothing?
That's his full name.
Ah,
That's
good
Mr. Nothing. You saw nothing.
LaFell knows everyone's name. How do you know everyone's name? It's amazing sometimes.
Let me just say, I am a crowd pleaser. I'm an entertainer, and most and foremost, I'm a liar.
Yeah, I see. That's good to know. Keep that in mind, everyone watching.
Can I just say real quick, after yesterday, and everybody knows what happened yesterday, right? We're not going to expound on that.
I don't.
But exactly, right? But let's hope that Falcons, they have reset for this matchup ahead of them.
Let me just say one thing.
Yes.
Slight biasness. I hope Malaysia wins, because if they lose, I don't think I'm allowed in the country again.
Yeah. Let's not talk
I
about
have a reputation.
sensitive
I
issues
have
here.
a reputation here, nicely. Whenever I'm on board, Malaysia tends to lose. So
it's okay.
If the Philippines accept me, you know, I'm it's not a choice. I might have to move.
You can stay at my house.
I heard that you have a very good place for your cats. I'm okay with that.
You okay with the cat tree?
I love cat tree.
We can make it the LaFell tree.
Oh, that's what I want to hear.
I really hope I don't see LaFell on Nicey's IG after this. Going forward, we got our first pick of the game. It's going to be Matilda coming in from Team Falcons, emphasizing that early game flexibility against the Arlet 1-1 on the side of Team SMG. Now, I can't quite remember, has Sasa gotten to play 1-1 this tournament yet?
You're asking me?
Yes, you are the analyst.
Hey. Shut up.
Okay.
Having the Matilda here makes me feel like they want to die. And having the Arlet as well as the 1-1, I think of a team fight. It's a good thing that Falcon pick up the Terizla here, because if they pick an EXP later, that's not super tanky.
Right.
I'm really looking at a Kaja pick coming in from SMG to really punish the entire team. The Claude has been picked up. Very interesting, picking it up very early.
Wait, okay, this is interesting, right? Because I also feel like we've seen what Miko can do on the Matilda, right? We see how dominant he can be, so I'm liking what Falcon has done for the first phase, at least. You know, they have a solid support. They have a great XP laner that Terizla himself has performed very well, you know, in certain teams and certain strategies. And then you get a Claude. That is my only weak link for this so far. But I guess because of 1-1's across from him, you know, you can buy some time here.
I'm looking for this Claude if he's going to use the Purify, because there's a lot of ways that that he can get countered. The Final Slash can counter the Blazing Duet, and Stormy on this Valentina, he just dishes out the damage. And Valentina from Stormy is one of his most picked heroes in the MPL, and I would say one of his best heroes.
Yeah, that is true. This is a man that wants to fight, wants to brawl, and if he can get an aggressive ultimate to steal, he's almost always going to go for it. We do see the Martes banned out, which is kind of sad, because that is his spell of choice, that Decimate. But I think Penalty Zone going to be a pretty solid option for the side of Team SMG if you combine it with that Final Slash too. So they are banning out that Fair Miss, has been very popular so far here in the wild card. So we're not going to see the big team fight another round. Do you think that would be a problem for like Team Falcons here?
I guess it depends on the situation, right? Because even if you look at the first phase here for both teams, they have pretty good control. But my biggest thing is right now, at least with the Arlot alone, we've seen him parked in a couple different lanes. But let's just say, right, even if you get a solid Final Slash, we've seen Final Slashes land on 3, 4, sometimes even 5 members. But unfortunately, there you go, by the way.
No problem, can.
My thing is, do they have enough damage to follow it up?
The thing about SMG here, I'm looking at the Angela, it's still up. And it's a good thing that Stormy has already picked up the Valentina because I feel like Angela is a very solid hero, just not for Stormy. If it's on Miko, it's going to be good. And then Saksa can have a... Okay, never mind then. I guess they hurt me.
You were about to say the Angela.
This is why I say I'm cursed.
It's
the
okay.
moment I'm like, yeah, they can take Angela... Oh, yeah, never mind.
It's okay. The curse is part of your status as national treasure, you know?
Half my face is cursed.
Without it, you wouldn't be LaFell. Which half?
Right or left or top or bottom?
Do you want me to answer that?
No.
Okay.
Perhaps it's better this way. Moving onwards. The Angela has been banned out. Now, what LaFell says about it not quite being a Stormy hero makes sense, but it's actually something he picks up fairly often as well. So perhaps Team Falcons are gonna make sure that doesn't go through. The crowd seems to believe that MY can have 2 teams in M5, but I think that like Team SMG is already confirmed to move on into the crossover matches, right? So in this case...
Hey, he said end of discussion. Why are you discussing it?
You're right.
What are you doing?
I'm not
You're
respecting
the anchor.
That's his job.
No! Quit your job. Wait, what? No,
Okay.
no.
Bye-bye, everyone. I'm gonna step off the stage. Goodbye.
I love you, man. I love you, man.
LaFell can take over. He can be promoted to anchor.
Wow. So
Wow.
analysts
Wow. Putting up statements, huh?
All the analysts in the world are hurt.
Yo, Wolf, you hearing this? All right. Now, looking at the draft here for Falcon, all that left, because I'm assuming this Matilda is going to be roam. So they're going to pick up Inaka and Phobias. Called it.
Called it?
Called it.
Called it.
Man, how does he do it?
I did not buy time. Time just slowed down for me.
He actually predicted before the pick came out. It was just so fast that we couldn't handle it. You know?
Wait, what?
1-1 does not really carry a crossbow.
What does she carry?
A Tang.
That actually caught me off guard.
So
I gotta admit.
The crossbow Tang is more like...
she is the crossbow.
So
like
right?
she technically doesn't carry a traditional crossbow. She's got like wrist-mounted mini crossbows.
It's called a Tang.
Okay, it's
All right,
now
now we know.
officially called a Tang.
Oh, it's not? Oh, it is?
I actually have no idea. I
Listen,
probably should know.
My dad did say, don't overcomplicate the simple things.
Yeah.
And what's the simple thing? The fact that we're going into game. Wait, no, I should not say it. What if there's a pause? No. Shut up, LaFell, shut up!
Let's... We're going to wipe the past couple seconds of footage from history here as we prepare to enter the game. We got completed drafts on both sides, a good amount of CC on both teams here to try and deal with the brawling that I imagine is definitely going to happen upon the land of Dawn. No pause here. You're safe for now, LaFell. I hope I haven't spoken too soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the land of Dawn for Game 1 between Team SMG and Team Falcons.
Oh my God!
Well,
I guess we did speak too soon.
Oh my God.
Can I just get one? Oops, I did it again. Just one, LaFell.
Did it again.
He's
I play with your heart.
You don't have to keep going.
Oh, sorry.
Just that. That's fine.
You didn't have to stop him, though.
It's like the moment I caught myself, I knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Why did I have to open my mouth? Oh, wait, it's my job.
It is your job.
Want to talk about how the Phobias is a good counter to the 1-1?
But yeah, let's do that.
It's a good counter to the 1-1. Let's move to the next topic. What do we have?
It's also a good counter to the Arlet.
Here's one.
All right.
Just got word.
All right.
That if Falcon gets a 2-1.
All right, 2-1.
There will be a 3-way tiebreaker for Group A.
What?
Oh.
Yep.
Really?
What?
Yep.
Oh my God, I did not see that coming. It's a good thing you can't see my face now.
That is quite notable, right? Considering that when we went into this, we thought Group B would be the group of death.
Yeah, little did we know.
And now it's actually but this will depend on whether like Falcons can get that 2-1, right? If they get the 2-0, they actually have very good chances of making it into the crossover matches. And if they lose 2-0, then this team, unfortunately, will not be able to move on. So there's a lot of stakes here.
The fact that I'm here is definitely possible that the Malaysia team can lose.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible.
Now that you bring it up, that is a good point.
Because Malaysia teams can throw. We've seen it happen.
They can throw. Oh, someone's pulling.
Oh,
can we get anything?
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
3, 2. Oh, wait,
go back.
What? No.
Go back.
No.
Oh. Khalid skin, that's really nice.
All right.
He's pushing it.
Oh! Let's go!
That's nice.
That luck, though.
I think that was all, but that's a pretty good prize right there. We got another fan saying that if SMG wins, she's gonna go to the Philippines.
Yo, the support. It's like, SMG, you guys going? We're going with you.
Dude, I wonder what else that guy got.
I think that was it. I think he pressed the button and he got like the end.
He's happy. He's happy.
He's already happy with what he's got. It's gonna get clipped. Lucky guy. Lucky guy.
Yeah.
Miko lang sakalam.
Do you want me to translate that for you?
Miko is the greatest.
Is that what it is?
I mean, in a way,
the only greatest?
No, it's backwards Filipino, backwards Tagalog.
Yeah. Wait, what does that mean?
Malakas.
Yeah, lang malakas. I know.
Do you know what it? Do you know
know
what
all
Malakas
language.
means?
What?
Do you know what Malakas means?
Great.
Strong.
Tough.
Oh.
Well,
3, 2, 1.
let's hope we jump on into a strong start here for both these MPL teams. We're back into the land of Dawn. Team SMG on the red side, Team Falcons on the blue side. We do actually see 2 Purifies. It's not just Lotric. Even Goodnight on the Phobius is going for that.
Well, I do think that he kind of needs it because right now, looking at the draft, Team SMG, they have problems that Team Falcons has the answer to because the Phobius itself is going to be pretty strong against Sasa, against Storby, against Smooth, and to an extent, even Saksa, if he wants to go in and tries to get that taunt, he can just start jumping in. So Team Falcons, they have a very solid draft on their hands.
That is for sure, and it does look like they're going to be emphasizing heavily on movement here. We got 3 agilities, 2 wilderness blessings on the side of Team Falcons to try and outmaneuver the crowd control that Team SMG has in store. Miko.
Okay, Miko gonna jump in, not gonna find that connection he was looking for on Goodnight. So they just have to back off. Again, this is just typical early game. They'll see if they can find anything, force anything out before that first turtle.
I just want to see for both teams, which side are they really focusing on? Because now it looks like Hulk is getting a little bit focused on, but the backup is here.
They're there indeed. Can they actually convert a kill, though? Again, Sox are going to take the brunt of the damage. Heavy spin, first blood going to the hands of Hulk here. That's exactly what they want now leading into this turtle.
First blood secured by Team Falcons, brought to you by Kadia, and that's going to set up for a very easy turtle pick. Miko and Stormy are here, and they're jumping in.
See if they can do anything about it. Leo able to secure the turtle. Demonic Force, Miko could be in trouble. Stormy trying to get out there as well. Miko falls. Smooth now just coming around the corner. They still might want to fight this out. Still, Sox and Stormy around on the bot side too. Sasa with the crossbow tang. Couldn't get it. Hulk fell on top. And now Leo still going. Stormy quite low. Goodnight right there.
Oh
the flicker comes through. He picks it up, but they still battle it out. Body after body still going in the bottom side. Sasa will be fine.
I would still consider that a win for Team SMG. It was a great initiation by Falcons to try and punish 2 sides of the map at once. But the fact that Sasa was able to outplay a 1v2 in the bot lane, and then Smooth was able to extend the fight and get the trade on Leo, means that they're still keeping their composure.
I just got to say, I thought Sasa would die at least twice there.
Yeah.
At least twice. The fact that he still survives really shows his Kage status, man.
Ooh.
He still got it.
It's true, haven't heard the title in a while, but we still have to remember the impact that this man made on the world stage many years past. It's still the same player, and he is here to show what he's capable of.
Smooth. Yeah, they should be fine. They're just going to duke it out here. 2 big weapons, battling it out. But again, all this, right now, Team Falcons kind of in this control early on for now. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
I feel like SMG, if they want a chance of winning this game, they got to figure out how to shut down Goodnight because he's going to dish out the damage, but more importantly, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to take down because the burst is not really there.
Oh, we'll see if they play it around. Soxa in trouble. Demonic Force and everything being thrown at him. Miko going to be cut off too. Soxa will be able to survive her now. Smooth comes in. A huge final slash. And now it's Hulk in trouble. Sasa and the rest of the crew are here. Goodnight on the run. They're quite tanky though. Still going to be working for it. Smooth can't commit just yet. Or does he want Hulk?
Whoa!
He gets Hulk. Now Goodnight forces the flicker and the crossbow tag to pick up Leo. Bodies flying everywhere.
That was beautiful management of the demonic force by Team SMG, literally planning their dashes to make sure that Saksa is able to walk out safely.
Yeah, and it was all Miko, man. Miko did a dash just to make sure that the demonic force, because you can't really say bad about a good night, because usually you just auto tap it and then what happens, right? He doesn't aim it for a particular player because he's just assuming one player is dashing, but whoever is closest, that's going to be the priority. And unfortunately for him, it was Miko. Miko was the one closest.
I don't know how you would even coordinate that. Does Miko just tell Saksa, dash right now, and then I'll dash afterwards so that it goes on me instead? Like, literally one more demonic force would have killed him there. And right now, Team SMG really showing their experience on the Land of Dawn, but Team Falcons, their farm is still even at this stage, so anything is still on the table.
Hey, I'm scared of the potential of a Claude. Because the Claude is not only good micro-wise when it comes to his skills as a hero, but the macro as well. The moment Team SMG starts to tunnel vision for any kind of objective, all of a sudden the Claude can do work.
Focus again. Final slash already been used by Smooth. So just kind of feeling out the situation. Saksa though, crossbow tang once again. Saksa now joining the fight. Lotric gonna force to go back. Blazing duet. Saksa though will be there with Miko. They get the kill. Lotric down. And now they're looking for more. Good night can be the focus. Do they actually want to fight this out? They don't have much firepower. It's better they call it off.
I'm wondering if Lotric may have jumped the gun a little bit there. I get that he was being pressured by Saksa, but jumping back into the hands of Sasa in that situation felt dangerous.
I feel like he already knows that he's going to die. At least clear the minion, right? If I die, at least I get some gold. So it was a desperate attempt, but I can see the logic behind it.
Okay, these little micro mechanics definitely make a difference. As right now, Team Falcon still not falling behind in net worth, despite Team SMG having double the kill score. So they're doing a good job here. As of right now, though, things are going to slow down a little bit as both teams set up for that next turtle.
We have to put this into context. It's a 3 to 6 difference in kills, but the difference in goal is not that much. So Team SMG, even though they've got some kills, they haven't really been transitioning into any kind of objective. So we got to see a change. If not, Team Falcons, they can definitely claw their way back to a win.
Well, this is going to be a big one again. Penalty zone comes through. Circling Leo on top of it. Heavy spin. Everything being thrown. Miko on the run. He'll fall to good night. Still going to be working for the turtle. They're still clashing it out. And now they're bobbing and weaving. Leo just waiting. Smooth somehow gets the turtle with the final slash. Gets the kill on top of it. It is still hunting. Super has to run away. And now it's Leo left alone. He gets taken down as well by Stormy.
I think this is a good chance to highlight that Smooth is one of the best EXP laners here in Malaysia. And while his performance recently has been kind of inconsistent, this is his peak right there. The Arlet constantly setting things up for Team SMG every single time Team Falcons looks like they're doing the damage. The whole fight gets turned around on them.
Well, if he has a decision of when he's going to do his best, today's a good day for that to happen. Right now, Team SMG 2.7k gold lead. Team Falcons, the draft is still super good. They have the opportunity to win. They just need enough damage because that's the only downfall for their side, because even the fight around the turtle, we can see them staying in the fight for a very long time. It should not happen. You should be able to kill one of Team SMG as fast as possible. Saksa was able to absorb as much damage as he can to make sure that his ult is going to hurt. So I kind of feel like Team Falcons, they need just a little bit more damage, and then they can really fight back.
Yeah, I think given a little bit more time, let Lotric hold on.
Still going to be going it once again. Leo there gets the lockdown with a heavy spin. Saksa could be in trouble here. He's going to be split off. The rest of the team has to help him out. Penalty zone comes through. Saksa the fall. Now they're fighting back. Smooth still going at it. Use the final slash. Gets taken down, whittled down. Bobs and weaves. Vengeance after vengeance. How is he still alive? He's finally going to get taken down. But he bought enough time, and now the fight goes on. Stormy falls as well, but Sasa's hungry, looking for the crossbow of tag. He finds it, and he says good night to good night. A couple hits away.
Wow! A very long extended engagement from both these teams. Team Falcons, that again was a really good start. And it seemed like they were going to be able to trade out Saksa without too much problem. The Team SMG buying time, Smooth surviving against all the odds until Sasa could make it into the battle and do the cleanup.
I can already imagine the comms. Sasa is like, you guys just wait. Just don't die. I'm there soon. The moment he was there, the entire team is just like, you got this. Finish up.
This is very nice communication from Team SMG, and I'm loving this evolution. In the past, it was kind of known that Sasa would generally play safe and farm in his lane for extended periods, but he's getting involved in these fights. 303 on the 1-1 is an amazing start. He's even invading the enemy purple buff at this point. Right now, Saksa gonna be balancing this Lord, waiting for the rest of Team SMG to get there.
Going to be fighting it out, coming down to the junglers. Heavy spin going to be used, head penalty zone as well. It's Nico that secures the Lord, and now they have to win the fight. Super goes down, 2 down for Falcons. Polk and Goodnight keeping them at bay, but Sasa and Miko will keep running it down mid. The top lane turret taken down by Lotric.
But this is what I'm saying. If Team SMG, they tunnel vision on a certain neutral objective, Lotric can have the opportunity to go in, and now Team SMG goes in.
Oh, the final blast to find hold. Lotric use the blazing duet to clear that lane, but Lord will make its way quickly down mid.
Seems like Team SMG were willing to accept the loss of the top tier 2 here because they're able to clear up the entire mid lane of towers, potentially even threaten the inhibitor here. Once again, they are winning out these fights amazingly.
There they go, Leo trying to keep them at bay. Demonic Force going to be used as well from Goodnight. Leo's in trouble! Sasa gets the airtime, gets the kill, and now he's working on Goodnight. He goes down. Lotric's the next target. Has to run back. Penalty zone goes through, and they're still fighting it out. Another final slash. Lotric in trouble. Blazing duet comes through. They got to clear the Lord, and that they do, and now still Super initiates with the circling eagle, but he's the next target that falls.
Dude.
Can anyone kill Smooth?
At this point, I have no idea who you're giving the MVP to.
And they're still going. Lotric falls, trying to keep the base together.
What?
This is insane.
Why did Sasa move on? Who do you select for an MVP if they win? Because both of them are insane.
Looking at the items right now, Team SMG has a 5k net worth lead. Sasa already has the Wind of Nature. He's got that Malefic Roar. He's already reached his peak. Lotric 1k behind, but he's also got his Trinity on that Claw. So at the very least, a late game damage is there, but SMG just seems to be playing around Team Falcons.
Right now, Lotric is just waiting for the Winds of Nature. Once the Winds of Nature is there, he can go in because there's a lot of physical damage for Team SMG. But as we saw just now, Team SMG going up against Falcons, quite a lot of damage on Goodnight as magical damage. So Sasa has to be careful because that's his biggest threat. It is going to be the Phobius. So the Wind of Nature isn't going to help you there.
That is true, and we have to know this is going to be a very sensitive timing now for Team SMG. Wind of Nature just completed for Lotric, and we know that our Malaysian team has a tendency to be unable to end these games clean enough. Sasa already dropped his killing spree and gave that gold bounty to Lotric as well. So they have to be quite careful in the next few minutes.
Yeah, right now we're going to look at the instant replay where Smooth again throughout this game. We have to note that Vengeance does give you a little bit HP back, and it has been buffed recently, and Smooth is really using everything to make sure that he stays alive. Like, I feel like, I don't know what to say, man. I legit don't know what to say. He should have died multiple times.
He's smooth.
And he only died once.
He is smooth.
He is smooth. That's it.
Gameplay so far, very smooth for SMG, and they're still going.
Yeah, Miko going to use the Rage, final lockdown, but again, ultimately just trying to delay things further. He's going to miss that final slash, but this could be SMG just securing the Lord, unless something can be done. Miko jumps in again. They're actually just going to call the fight. Hulk trying to run, but Lotric will push top side as well. How does Team SMG want to respond? They have to get back to base. Lotric still pushing it in with 1 minion. Can they get back in time? Smooth tries to save the game. Lotric, he's got a trick of his own as they take game number 1.
This is one of those moments where, as an analyst, I'm proud and upset at the same time that I called it. Team SMG, they're gonna tunnel vision. And like Claude is not just strong micro-wise, but macro-wise as well.
They had too much faith. They thought that they'd be able to win fights fast enough to force Lotric into a defensive position, but that cost them the victory.
I just gotta say, someone from the MPL Philippines, I've seen this a time or two, and Lotric is definitely Filipino.
Let me just say, is it easy to transition from Malaysia to Philippines? Naisu? I mean,
wow.
An incredible performance there. Team Falcons, Lotric especially, keeping his eye on the prize all the way until the very end. It seemed so one-sided. Team SMG were taking such clean fights. Smooth and Sasa seemed to be popping off like never before. But in the end, victory comes down to taking out that crystal. And that's exactly what Team Falcons did. LaFell, the disappointment on your face is
it's
evident.
not disappointment.
Oh, what is it?
It's fear.
Oh!
My citizenship is at stake. Why do I have to cut this game?
Hey, it's all right. You know, I'm not gonna say it either, but you did mention, you know, Team SMG, they have a tendency to...
No, during the draft, I already said it. There's a strength for Claude.
Tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision, truly the greatest enemy here. Let's announce our MVP, brought to you by Republic of Gamers. And I think it's pretty obvious who was the one who clinched it for our representatives from MENA. Lotric will be MVP of the game for game number 1 on that Claude. Although his numbers may not look the best, he knew what the end goal was.
If that kill participation was lower, it would have been more the reason why they won.
That's true.
This is one of those weird situations. The lower your kill participation is, the better. He didn't join. He even just chose one lane.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even at one point in the game, you pointed out, you know, you gotta look out for the Claude. I know.
I hate to be right.
I know.
Let me just be the fool.
You know, the definition...
I feel like a fool.
The definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and hoping that it works. In this case...
He was insane.
It did work. He was insane.
Why did I have...
And I gotta say, man...
DJ, you can clip it. I already said how Falcons was gonna win, and that's how they did it to win. Before the game started.
You're just creating content for the man now.
Yeah, DJ Y, you're welcome.
Your thoughts, Naisu, right now, considering the performance there.
I don't want to think anymore. I don't want to think.
I'm just kind of in shock because it was at that point, you know, it was Team SMG's game. They were so far ahead. We were talking about how great even Smooth was doing on the Arlot. Well, that ending just didn't happen to be smooth anymore. Like, they forgot to keep an eye on the top side.
I don't want to look at the highlights.
It's all right.
Oh no, they're gonna show the highlights.
Literally the moment you say it, it gets announced. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to the highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited. The worst fear for LaFell right now. As we relive the early moments, Team SMG was playing basically perfectly.
I have one other strategy that I can do.
Yes. Okay.
Be a fan of the Falcons. If I shout them out, if I shout their victory, there's a chance for a 2-1.
But
which way, though?
I'm not going to say it, man. I can see your trap, Naisu. I know what you're trying to do. This ain't my first rodeo.
It sure isn't, but it isn't the first rodeo for Team SMG either. You'd think they'd be watching their base at least a little bit, right? You don't see Lotric in the fight. It's pretty clear that something's happening. Did they just feel that confident that they'd be able to, like, threaten the Team Falcons base quickly enough?
Here's the thing. If Lotric did not have that Purify, he wouldn't have ended the game.
That's true.
That Purify really changed it all. Because look at the final moments later on when Smooth used the final slash to push him away.
But like, this should have been a note already, what he's doing here at the 10.5 minute mark. Okay, we kind of got to keep an eye on Lotric. Like, there was already a preview of what the game was how it was going to end. Right? And even here, you think that there's a moment for Team SMG to end it, but unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Yeah, and again, just saying, the tunnel vision, because that's what this comp is, I would say, weak towards, because You're tunnel visioning into getting those kills, into getting those engages, into getting those fights. And again, this is the final moments where, look at this. The Purify was the reason that he continued attacking. If not, they might have been able to survive that onslaught.
Yeah, great reaction timing from Lotric as well. Literally, the moment you see the pre-animation for the final slash, the Purify was popped. So he didn't even move a milliliter. I forgot the measurements.
Milliliter?
Yeah,
Centimeters?
Centimeter,
Centimeter.
yes, thank you so much. But yeah, that's basically...
Quantimeters?
You know?
That's a measurement
wrong.
too.
If you didn't move, it's as small as you need.
Quantum meters. Looking at the build here, does it even matter?
Look at the score.
It's
9
more
to
of the
23.
macro.
Yeah.
It's more. Okay, Falcons understand. Fighting a team fight is not their win condition. That's why they won.
Granted, how far behind they were, that was the right call.
That was the right call. And we've seen throughout the wild card, the team that fully understands the situation and makes a decision based on that is rightfully the winner.
Sounds like life lessons.
Life lessons. If life gives you lemonade, buy an apple juice.
All right.
That makes a lot of sense. Wise words with LaFell once
Don't
again.
just take what life gives you. Make your own rules.
Man really spun that into something that made sense.
Hey.
Leave it to the man, you know.
That's why I'm the analyst.
That's why he's the national treasure. But yes.
Oh, not anymore.
Not anymore?
Not right now.
You know,
not after game number 1.
I think it's happened enough times that your status is pretty solidified, right?
I blame the production team for asking me to cast this game.
I guess that's fair.
We're going to have a big talk after this.
We will have a big talk after this.
I mean, SMG is still, if I'm not mistaken, confirmed.
They're already
top 2,
confirmed.
So,
yeah, but
as long as I'm not casting for tomorrow, we're all good.
Remember, though,
Remember what?
We talked about before the game started, what if it was a 2-1 in favor of Falcons? What if?
Let's not talk about what if. Season 2 is coming soon. We'll talk about it when it's up, all right? But
okay.
For now, I think I need a break. I hope Rose can back me up here.
Yeah, no worries. We'll give you the time you need. We already got Rose prepared up on stage. And of course, we're going to take a short break before going into game number 2. So let's just let our host, Rose, take it away.
Hey guys, welcome back to the sideline with Rose. All right guys, I'm pretty sure Geospace was kind of shocked about what happened in that first game. But before anything else, we have a fan, or technically an MPL-MY community member. Hello sir, what's your name?
Hai, nama saya Azrai, dikenali sebagai si Azrai. Saya sebahagian daripada Flame Boys.
All right, so his name is Azrai and he is from Flame Boys. What is your role in Flame Boys?
Saya dan Flame Boys sebagai PIC kepada komuniti. Kita ada 3 orang dan juga bersama dengan 10 orang top boys lah. So founder dia adalah Ava. Kita orang yang ketua adalah Bang Boy Baman. Lepas tu baru ada PIC, kemudian ada Top Boys. Baru the whole community.
I see, all right. So he's one of the person in charge for the Flame Boys. All right, so we know you're from Flame Boys, technically the support system of Homeboys, but what are you guys doing in Geospace? Because Homeboys is not playing here, but however, we have SMG playing.
Kita datang hari ini memang kita menyahut seruan Daddy Hood sebab Daddy Hood cakap Flame Boys akan datang untuk sokong SMG sebagai wakil Malaysia di Wildcard.
Wow, all right. So the entire Flame Boys are here at Geospace because Daddy Hood said during the MPL-MY Championship moment that they will be coming over to support SMG as one of Malaysia's M5 wildcard representatives. All right, so Azrai, just now before the game started, I heard you guys chanting or cheering. Can you like explain to us what the chants mean?
Untuk chant, kita ada beberapa chant yang kita orang dah praktis bersama dengan fan SMG. Chant tu bermaksud untuk supaya pasukan Malaysia buat yang terbaik, teruskan berjuang, jangan mengalah. Kita semua ada dekat sini nak sokong SMG, macam tu.
Oh, see. So they actually have a few chants that they made with SMG. It's to support. It's to show support towards SMG that, you know, as Malaysians, we want you guys to win. We want you guys to represent Malaysia in the upcoming M5 World Championships. All right, Azrai, how about you guys cheer a little bit so SMG at the back, they can hear you guys and the entire world can hear you guys. Boleh?
Malaysia bersedia, Malaysia! Ole, ole!
Wow.
Dan.
Oh, there's one
Kita
more.
orang baru berlatih tadi sebelum game mula.
Oh, okay.
Chen tu tadi. Bersama dengan semua audien. Menunjukkan betapa bersatunya rakyat Malaysia menyokong SMG untuk hantar terus ke M5.
Wow. All right, guys. Fun fact. They actually just learned this chant just now before the SMG players got up on stage. And that is their way of showing SMG that the Malaysians will be sending you guys to the Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championships.
Betul.
I love it. All right, guys. Now that you see SMG here, you're the representative of Homeboys, right? Do you think Flameboys? Do you think that Homeboys will be doing good or they will actually perform well in the upcoming M5?
Saya sentiasa positif dengan Homeboys daripada mula season 12 sampai ke MBLI sehingga ke M5 kita insya-Allah akan ada manis-manis buat Malaysia daripada Homeboys.
All right. So he said he has always had faith in Homeboys. All the way from MPL-MY Season 12 to MPLI and to the upcoming M5. He knows that Homeboys will be doing their best for Malaysia. Okay, but what about SMG? If SMG manages to enter M5, do you think they will be doing just as well for Malaysia?
Okay, biasa bila kita sebut manis, dalam bahasa Melayu mesti ada lemak-lemak kan? So SMG adalah lemak-lemak dia untuk melengkapkan makanan kita di M5.
All right. We need the sweetness and the fats to technically make Malaysia's delicacy in M5. So, Azrai, last words for SMG. They're all here right now. Come on.
SMG, selagi kristal tak pecah, selagi itu kita berjuang.
All right, as long as the crystal has not been taken yet, we still have hope. And with that, it's time to throw it over to the casters to be better than great.
Thank you very much to Rose and of course to all of our fans here in the audience at Geospace for your support. It is thanks to all of you that we're able to give the support these teams need to take their tickets to M5. Going into game number 2, we have some updates actually. We thought the Team SMG was already confirmed in the top 2, but apparently if Team Falcons are able to take a 2-0 clean sweep, Team SMG will not actually make it to the crossover match.
That's scary. If it's a 2-1, there'll be 3-way tiebreaker, additional 2 best-of-1s. So the only way for SMG to confirm to play tomorrow, they gotta win this. They gotta win the next 2 games.
They gotta reverse sweep.
I think Falcon is going to take it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Greatly appreciate the sacrifice that you have made today.
Falcon is great. Falcon is amazing. Falcon is going to take SMG down.
It makes me cry every single time.
Same.
No, but what about you, Naisu? What are your thoughts going into this? What are the chances for both these teams?
No, just agree with me. Hold on, let's go.
No, I can't. I can't agree with the well-known curse.
Oh, all right.
I can't.
Fine.
It's not. It's
fine. So it's like that now.
I can't. Here's what I'll say.
All right. What will you say?
Staffan and Lafell, I'll say that there is a chance. There's a high chance that I see this going to a game 3. You know why? Because again, that game 1 should have been Team SMG's. So I think if you
let's not dwell on the past.
Let's no.
Oh, let's dwell on the past.
Just a little bit.
All right. We're gonna build up from
biggest
the
past. Thing. Yeah. I know it's okay. I'll walk you through it. Right. They just need to be able to learn to not tunnel vision. It's that. That's it.
But learning's difficult, no?
You've done great learning in your life.
Oh, thank you.
You've already learned from Naisu after all. If Lafell can do it, then Team SMG can do it. Let's jump on into the drafting phase for game number 2. Turns out the stakes for this matchup are way higher than initially anticipated. Team SMG on the blue side, Team Falcons on the red side. The Franco ban, very unusual here from SMG.
What do they want to use that is very acceptable? Is it a Joy?
Should be, right? Or the Nolan.
Nolan,
They could be trying to make Falcons choose.
Wait, I have... Probably not Fanny. I've never seen Saksa on a Fanny.
But I wouldn't put it past him, I'm going to be honest.
All right, but I feel like when you're down a game, I think Fanny is too much of a risk. So yeah, I'm thinking of either Nolan or Joy.
Nolan is even a risk.
So
That's
Joy
true.
there, because we've seen Saksa use the Joy quite a few times.
Yeah.
They could also be like mind games. Maybe they actually
Okay,
want.
not Nolan then.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to make Team Falcons ban the Joy and they grab something else. We know that Saksa quite likes the Baxia, for example. It could give Team SMG a pretty good opening. I don't know. What is the plan here from these teams?
I mean, if Falcon is already smelling it, they should, they ban the Joy. Now, here's a very SMG thing to do. First picking the Valentina. I'm not so sure whether that's the right thing to do right now, but it is a very SMG thing. What else? What else? Because I'm really thinking of Stormy's heroes, the Valentina as well as the Fireman's. Both are great.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, then like just the Angela as well. Maybe like set up for
I'm
like
not liking the
Angela Baxia combo could be pretty strong. They could be trying to like surprise pick with the smooth Benedetta to try and deal with the split pushing. That could be interesting. But it's the Bruno.
Wow. That's a good choice.
Yeah, good choice. Very good choice. Completely forgot about Bruno, but now for Falcon,
do they take the Arlot?
Arlot Firemis, Valentina.
Yeah.
A lot of good mid lane options, and Angela is still open, and for them might be a little bit better.
Oh, Charizla.
A solid option here. Hulk was able to set up some pretty good penalty zones throughout the wildcard so far. The Faramis is a pretty safe choice. It is, of course, one of Good Knight's signatures, but since the Valentina is still open, it's pretty risky. They go for the Novaria instead. That Astral Echo penalty zone combo could be quite devastating, and Team SMG is not prepared for it.
Yeah, and I think at this point, again, given the stakes now, right? The stakes have clearly changed just with that one game. And, you know, the fact that you're most likely, I don't see them picking up a quad again. You know that Bruno's across from you. You can kind of play around that. You have to be able to match up the spike, though, the spike that he's going to have. You know, we talked about this even in the previous series, where once those, let's say the 2 items are locked in for the Bruno, you know that he's going to have quite a bit of threat, right, in terms of that. So it does make me wonder if they still possibly mess with the idea of a little more sustain. Now that they have the Novaria, right, do they want to go with the Angela or something like that? Because on the response, you have an Akai and you have a Lilia.
Right now, honestly, since the stakes is so high, I'm thinking about being a vegetarian.
Yeah.
Because this pressure, even I can't take it. I can't imagine how the players are feeling right now. But the Lilia and the Akai pick, it's very defensive. It's very defensive. I don't know how to feel about it.
I guess Team Falcons have the freedom to play around a little bit now that they're 1 game up. And
you know what this is?
What is this?
Dude, this is a statement. Like, they are after that condition for the sweep.
Ooh.
Then we got to look at...
Like, they want to cutthroat.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
They got to ban something like a Hilda.
They have to, because they need to trespass into the jungle of this Fanny.
They need to make sure that this Fanny is feeling good, getting those buffs.
Yeah.
Oh, we got. He's pulling again. Is this someone else?
I need a break. I need a break.
Is this the same?
I think it should be someone
it's
different.
Someone else.
But let's see what our fans gonna get. Oh, that's nice.
That's nice, but I don't think that's
friend.
what he wants. That's not what he wants. Spin
Anything
one more
else?
time.
Anything else?
One more.
Is that Masha?
It is Masha.
Masha, yeah. Much better.
No, that was a nice skin.
Much better than the Cyclops.
Saber.
Saber.
I have all the Dragon Tamers.
Same.
Is it Dragon Tamers?
Yes, it is Dragon Tamers.
It is Dragon Tamer. The Dragon Tamers, I mean, the Saber skins are pretty cool.
And as you know what, I should stop talking.
The Saber skins were probably like the first group, one of the first group of really cool skins.
No, I'm just saying they did ban Hilda.
Okay.
I said Angela ban, Hilda ban.
Oh, what if they actually go with the Masha?
That could work. I just don't know if Miko got it in him, you know?
I think it's kind of risky.
It's very risky because the changes to the Masha, you can't build defense anymore. I mean, you can build HP, but it's more of a damage-oriented Masha now.
I think what Miko would lean more towards is things like the Edith or the Cho in this position, you know, the lockdown, the Fanny, could even threaten the Brody in the back line, depending on what Team SMG is feeling. Works pretty well with what they've got as well, and I'm especially curious on what Smooth is going to be playing. I feel like it's not a bad setup for like the Benedetta or the Yu Zong if they want to really win out these team fights.
I don't want to talk.
Xborg and Cho. Interesting.
So Xborg winning the lane, that's going to be good. And then the Xborg technically can position himself in between him and the Bruno to try to catch a mistake coming in from Leo using the control on the Xborg instead of the Bruno.
Yeah.
It's a very minute detail that
but it could work.
That works because we saw just now even Good Night.
Right.
Demonic force onto a different target. It
Yeah.
could happen.
We'll see if that's going to work out though. Leo definitely hasn't gotten the chance to play something as high mechanic as the Fanny so far.
Wait. Lapu Lapu and Terizla?
Terizla roam!
Super is roaming on the Terizla.
That is exciting. That is
Can
fun.
I just say, shout out to our dear friend Yasu, because he mentioned this, I think, earlier today. He's like, Terizla roam.
Here's the thing. It's good to make sure no one gets in your jungle. Right? You can clear the lane, and if someone tries to go in, hit him with the hammer. I've been hit with the hammer before.
And
it
it's
hurts.
not good. Yeah.
It hurts.
It's a pretty good deterrent. Like, you want to walk in, you got to deal with the body of the Smith himself. So that should secure the jungle for Team Falcons. And Lapu Lapu definitely matches up better into the Xborg in comparison. So Team Falcons, they've definitely switched things up. Will they be able to upset the home ground team with a clean sweep? Or will Team SMG show us that game one was a simple exception? We return to the land of Dawn with Team SMG on the blue side and Team Falcons on the red.
Unfortunately, looking at the draft, I do feel like SMG is still a tunnel vision draft. It's all to create space for Sasa. You got that guy. Good Night is still...
Miko, he's just gonna force him.
But either ways, it's a lot of space-making tools. So in a way, it is kind of tunnel vision-y. So only this time, it's Leo that has the opportunity to split and not Lautrec. I mean, Lautrec can too as well. It's just that he doesn't have a lot of mobility.
We have 4 penetration on the side of Team Falcons here.
The rupture.
Yep. They are really going for the full-out dive here. Lautrec actually stealing that gold crab as well. So Team Falcons are feeling it right now.
Man, and I know that, for the home ground team and everything, it would be very sad to see them get swept here. But also, talk about a story from what Team Falcons went through yesterday. And if they come out and cap this out in a sweep with a Fanny pick.
Dude,
that is intense.
That would make me speechless. I would have nothing to say.
It does feel like you're somewhat speechless already. Attempted catch onto Leo, but no way of the dragon just yet, so the Fanny is still fine. The most important timing going to be that first turtle coming up in another 10 seconds. This will really dictate the pace of how the game goes for that early to mid-game phase.
Yo, Team Falcons is taking all the gold crabs. They're getting too good at this.
It does seem that way. I hope Team SMG isn't going to be affected too much by this. Some pressure down bottom of Leo.
Leo going to go in, forcing what he can before that turtle take. Gets Stormy and Smooth quite low. Both junglers gonna be able to contest this unless they just give it away. Saxo waiting there, Hulk gonna jump in, Super goes in with the penalty zone. They find the stun on multiple targets. Turtle's gonna be taken by Saxa. Can they find the kill they're looking for? They already got Smooth. Team Falcons will get the first blood, but they give up the objective.
The trade of the EXP lane for the turtle. Definitely still a little bit more in benefit of Team SMG, but it's not ideal for Smooth to fall at this stage. This is gonna give Hulk a little bit of that gold shield, and we know how important the EXP lane can be in these team fights.
I would argue that it might be Team Falcons that got the victory there, because I kind of do feel like the turtle is great for a global gold and experience gain, but winning out that 1v1 in the lane, it affects more than just levels. It affects with your head. It affects your mental as well. And it's unfortunate, but as an export, he will not do well until he gets his first item. After the first item, you're going to be very useful to your team. But before that, you kind of just want to farm. You don't want to interact too much.
It's not the best in terms of like aggressive pressure, but I think Team SMG have the mentality necessary to not be affected too much by losing that first blood. It's just a question of whether they can avoid losing out the tunnel vision once we get into the late stages. For now, though, it does look like an attempted invade. Miko looking for Leo.
You're going to have to force him off here of the buff. Super and Good Night around the corner, but can't get there in time. Leo will just lose the buff. Better if they don't find it out here, but they still have multiple members on the top side.
A good defense there by Team Falcons. Team SMG trying to see if they can steal a little bit more from their opponents, but no die. Ooh, Stormy!
Oh, gets the black shoe, so will inevitably be able to survive with that. Miko gonna get the way of the dragon. Good Night flickers out. The balls of damage come through from Sasa, and that's what they first picked the Bruno for.
I think Miko, he was canceled out of the way of the dragon, at least the second part of the kill, because he was stunned by Lotric. So that was a very good move. Still, the kill goes over, and now Team SMG, they're continuing their pressure around the turtle, but Leo has his retribution up. There is a possibility for him to steal this away.
See if they can actually do it. It looks like he just wants to go ahead and get that purple buff instead. Gives up this turtle to the hands of Saksa here. They've got 2 now for Team SMG.
Okay, probably the better choice here for Team Falcons. Not having that purple buff means it's going to be difficult to engage, even if they know that Way of the Dragon is on cooldown. They recognize that as long as they play it safe, play it slow, there's always going to be an opportunity here. Let's see whether or not they can keep up the momentum as of right now.
Well, we did say about understanding the whole map, and I feel like Team Falcons, they understand with the draft, it's not about contesting those turtles. If you get it, that's good, but it really doesn't matter that much. What you're trying to do is get a very good early game, which I would say is still kind of good, except Leo probably would want a little bit more kills, and then get Lotric and Good Night on board to come to the fight and deal a lot of damage.
Sox are going to go here, contest this once again. Leo takes quite a few shots, and it looked like it was taken from him as well. So they are continuing to just go ahead and put pressure on Leo as much as they can.
A very similar performance from Team SMG. So, oh, Stormy forcing the flicker from Super as well. And now Hulk being chased down.
Another flicker going to be expended. Team Falcons losing some precious resources.
Whoa.
Sasa, look at the damage! They have to respect it. He's got 2 now in his hands. Leo waiting patiently there. He knows where Sasa is, but he can't get the kill.
Somehow Sasa doing those basic attacks onto Good Night felt a little bit personal. Yeah, felt like he was pretty upset.
So. Oh, top side, Lotric though, gonna have to flicker out as well. And now he will be able to survive, but still, the battle for these buffs continues for Leo. Penalty zone gonna be used, heavy spin as well. They'll take it from him again. He's left with nothing. And Lotric, here comes Miko, looking to make a play. He is gonna pressure him off the turret. Leo now joining up top side, trying to help him keep this up. Good Night and Super as well. Everybody's here, but they're going to lose the tier 1.
Okay, good macro play now from Team SMG, attacking multiple angles of the Team Falcons half of the map at once to try and deny as much farm from them as possible. This time keeping a close eye on Lotric as well, making sure that gold lane is straight up 1. So no backdoor. Oh my goodness.
Stormy looking for Super once again, get a black shoes. Hulk and Good Night here though. But that's another turtle going to the hands of Team SMG.
Well, this whole composition is about creating space, and that was a lot of space that Stormy gave the team. And now Team Falcons giving everything to make sure that Leo secures the orange buff. And Team SMG, it looks like they have a different game plan for game number 2 because it's not as bloodthirsty.
Yeah, I'm liking this adjustment from SMG, but look at Miko. Conceal!
Miko gonna use the conceal. Won't commit, but he gets the penalty zone out from Team Falcons. That might have been just the idea. Again, this is what Miko likes to do. He likes to bait some of these resources out if he can.
He had the Way of the Dragon, so he was in position But it looks like he was like, I was never going to do it anyways, man, but thanks for your ult.
Yep.
And that's very cheeky from Miko and very well played. That penalty zone could have cost him his life and perhaps for nothing as well.
Oh! Ooh, Leo gonna go ahead and get the black shoes out from Stormy, but again, he's gonna have to give up his purple buff here. The rest of the team trying to hold down mid from the backside. They're gonna push Hulk back. Still gonna be working on it, and Super dealing with the blunt of the damage. He has to flick around.
Oh, and look at Leo.
Whew. Again, this is getting to the point where it's a starving Fanny.
Yeah, but he had the idea. He was thinking of, I want to split push. But the moment Team SMG disperses, like, okay, they probably learned their lesson.
Yeah, we can tell that there's a lot more respect now from Team SMG just in the way that they're approaching this game. It's no longer about, hey, I can keep fighting as much as you want, man, and I'm going to win it out. It's about making sure that they have the conditions for victory and that they're denying as much as possible from their opponents. This is a different Team SMG.
Right now, looking into the situation, Team SMG, they just want the turrets, and Team Falcon, they're trying to adjust as well. They're trying to follow the speed of Team SMG, and Team SMG really wants this mid.
Well, they get the penalty zone out again. Super is going to be in trouble here. The body of Smith won't be enough as he falls under the tier 2, and Lord spawns now. Does Team SMG decide to take it? We'll see if they do. Again, Leo might be going back to base here. He's got the information he needs. Lotric gonna be in trouble. Nico cleans up the kill. Looks like Leo's just gonna wait here.
Sock size very low, and Leo sees it.
Ooh, they found him. Out. That's it. He's got to get out of there. Right now, this could just be a free Lord for Team SMG.
That most likely will be. I do like that Leo's going for that bot lane to try and at least get some structural damage. He should get that tier 1, but he'll also lose the purple buff in exchange. Team SMG doing a good job of trading objectives on the map right now. As long as they don't lose too many structures after this, it'll be very difficult for Falcons to find the space they need.
Trading is a very risky mechanic that Team SMG has to balance out very well, because we saw their idea for trading in game number 1 did not go in their favor. It's like, okay, 1 turret, but we win the team fight, we win the Lord, it's 2 for 1, it's gonna be good. But
my goodness! Look at the damage! Sasa again waited patiently. He picked up the Malefic Roar and he said hello to Leo. And that just takes that idea completely out of the picture.
Sasa's upset.
Yep, he literally just shot the Falcon out of the sky with a football of all things. Lord gonna be pushing up top, tier 2 mid, falling to Team SMG. They're pushing in with 2 waves of minions. Can Falcons defend?
Gonna have to. Lord now making his way top side. Turret's a couple hits away. Leo now back up. Do they just take the discipline route? Clear things out the best they can. Team SMG with a massive lead.
I believe in the Falcons, man. They can defend. They can come back.
Smooth with last standing to the backside. They're still going to put the pressure here, forcing Team Falcons back. Hulk has to go. They lose the mid turret. That's exactly what Team SMG wanted to do.
So far, the game going very much. Oh, Sasa being targeted, but Leo knows he's at a risk. This Bruno can actually just straight up 1v1 him at this stage. And that is going to constantly be a threat to Team Falcons. Doesn't look like they're letting it stop them though. They're still doing a good job of making sure they have some presence on the map.
That Haas Claw is paying dividends.
Yeah.
It's good as a first item, but the more damage you get, the more healing you get, and Sasa is no longer afraid. You can do a lot of damage, but I can have a lot of lifesteal. That Haas Claw, man, is something.
And he just got the wind of nature.
Literally was just about to say it. If he gets that wind of nature, he has even less to fear. And the moment I'm thinking it, Sasa grabs it. Leo's job just became 100 times more difficult, but not impossible for Team Falcons. Again, it's a very...
Miko.
He's panicking. He's panicking a bit.
That's
He's
the stutter step. The stutter step.
Even I was thinking, and Leo is like, no. Oh. It's quite. Oh, you just gotta think about this. The marksman is looking for the assassins. He's the one's like, where are you? Come to me. You know what your job is. Come to me. I'm waiting for that challenge.
Always the scariest moment for any assassin player. With only 1 inhibitor standing, Team Falcons are in a very dangerous spot, but Team SMG has also thrown games from this position before, so we still have to hold our breath. But so far, their gameplay is looking a lot cleaner than we saw from them previously. Even looking to invade the purple buff again, Team Falcons, I don't think they can contest this.
Yeah, this is just going to be too difficult to actually go ahead. Again, they can just let Sasa go ahead and take this Lord while they put the pressure on the purple. And Team SMG just complete control right now.
Okay, so right now it really looks like Team SMG. I like the positioning coming in from Smooth, because now the positioning is a flanking position, but as an export, it's really just to get vision. It really is just trying to account how many members of Team Falcons is here. It's a way to open the map by being behind your behind your opponents, instead of literally being inside the bushes. It's a very different way to get information, and I feel like it's warranted based on what happened in game number 1.
Yeah, it's very important for Smooth to do this as well, considering that Team Falcons has that Astral Echo in the hands of Goodnight. They cannot lose out in the Vision game, and so far, it's paying dividends. The Lord pushing in mid lane. We got 3 full waves pushing in for SMG. Falcons, can they survive this again?
See if they can. Again, they got to make quick work of this Lord as it pushes in. Astral Echo going to come down. Still SMG calculating this despite the lead they have. Super jumps in with the penalty zone, looking for the kill still. They got to take care of the Lord. They go back to heal up. There's the kick. Hulk's in trouble. He'll fall, but Leo can't find the kills. It's too much from Sasa. We're going to game 3.
I think this is exactly what we were expecting from this series today. The 2 MPL squads here in M5 wild cards. Neither giving an inch because they know what's at stake. Those tickets to M5 in the Philippines. Team SMG evens it out.
I love being wrong, but Naisu was right. You called it. Something about us casters, we just know what's going to happen. I feel like Team Falcon will win the next one, though.
Again, very grateful for your sacrifice today, LaFell.
Hey. But all for one for all, am I right?
That is absolutely right.
LaFell's holding on to that citizenship.
Oh, yeah.
He's holding on to it.
But what can I say? I like living in Malaysia. And Malaysia, okay, right now, we're in a better spot. But we have to remember, SMG has to win for them to be able to play tomorrow.
Yep.
But I think Falcons will win. Falcons got this.
Again,
don't argue with me. They got it.
You be you.
I be you. Be
I am
you.
you.
Be me. Just like Valentina, I am you.
I am we.
Yep.
That works.
But without further ado, let us go ahead and jump into who our MVP for game number 2
It's gonna be Sasa. It's gonna be Sasa.
Yeah, it is.
Of course it's Sasa.
I mean, we have to build hype, right, guys? You can't reveal the answer so quickly. Of course it's going to be Sasa from Team SMG. 6-0-0.
No assist for this man.
One-man army.
Man, Bruno's my favorite soccer player.
Same.
Me too.
Go!
I kind of wish you dragged that out a bit longer.
Yeah.
I feel like it would have had the
You want to see how long I can drag it out?
No.
Do we?
Go!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand to LaFell. Once again, Team S. A beautiful
I'm
victory.
so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm amazed that I'm not out of breath.
Well,
but it was a goal. It was
impressive.
A huge goal for Team SMG and for Sasa as well. He was actually full items already. I kind of want to check again how long that match actually lasted, because this felt very fast.
Yeah, but the anti-grass was definitely one of the reasons why the Fanny was not able to burst him down.
Plus the tenacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus it's nasty as well, yeah.
I think they just countered the Fanny pick very well. We even talked, you know, the fact that when you play, I don't know, in a way it's like a huge risk picking up a Fanny, number one.
Definitely.
And then secondly, you have to manage the buffs, and they just weren't able to do that. So it was a mini game in itself.
Yeah, Risk is the middle name of a Fanny. Fan Risk A.
That's not how I thought that middle was gonna go. But okay. Looking at the highlights here, we can see that Team SMG had much better control of the game this time, being able to punish the risk that Team Falcons took with this Fanny pickup, and he picked this into the Akai as well. So that was already a straight-up challenge to Team SMG, and SMG really let him have it.
I mean, like, let's be fair. The Akai wasn't the big problem there. Yeah. It was all Bruno. I mean, like, sure, the Akai controlling the jungle, making it so that it's difficult for Leo to actually get his buff, is a big factor. I'm not going to discredit that. Definitely a big factor, but Sasa, it seems like he's the assassin here.
I think they did give a good amount of attention to gold lane this time, right? The fact that Sasa was able to win out his lane very handedly thanks to early ganks meant that he was unlocked right from the get-go, being able to get extra gold from the shield, being able to build up items more quickly, and then you add on the pressure that Saksa was putting onto Leo by constantly stealing the purple, then you see how all of these little steps make a great recipe.
I gotta say as well, Stormy played with no fear. He played like he always has that black shoes.
And I feel like he did.
I mean, part of the reason is because of his build. He has a lot of cooldown on his build. And looking at the emblem set here as well, yeah, the tenacity really helped out Sasa, not just going up against the Fanny, but going up against Lotric. Because as you said, Staffa, there's a lot of penetration, the rupture coming in from Falcon. So it's a good thing that he has the foresight. There's a lot of base damage coming in from Falcons. The tenacity was, I would say, essential for him to survive the laning phase, going up against Lotric and Leo.
That is true. Like, being able to survive, having that extra bit of defense around the second half of your HP can actually really mess with heroes that want to get that one shot, right? The torn apart memory, the cutthroat coming in, you think, oh, I do this amount of damage, and then suddenly the calculation gets messed up later on in his health bar. Helps a lot. And since Sasa already got so much health, you could see that he felt very comfortable this game overall. Team Falcons, unfortunately, we can see that in the buff comparison, was not having a good time.
That's not what you want, right? If you have a Fanny or, you know, one of those buff-dependent heroes for the jungle, that's kind of the risk you have to take, right, when you go that route. And it also makes you wonder, was the Terizla roam the right choice for this? Was that something that they just kind of had to do, given the draft, how it kind of already unfolded?
I feel like the export kind of made them feel like it will be good if we switched out this Terizla, because I kind of feel like he will not have a good lane phase. So I feel like it was a little bit forced. Personally, I think it's a little bit unnecessary. It's just like, you just got to bite the bullet. It's not going to be a good lane, but the Terizla is mostly for the fight, right? For the team fight. So I personally would have just stick the Terizla in the EXP, pick something else for the roam.
I mean, I can't really blame them though, because in the heat of the moment, switching out that Terizla for a Lavu in the EXP lane versus Xborg sounds like a very good idea. And we already talked about it. It would be a good defensive option to make sure that Leo's jungle is fairly safe early on because of the body of the Smith. But Team SMG were able to play around that and predict things. And you saw that Hulk Super both had Radiant Armor, and yet Stormy was still tearing through them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, having the Divine Glaive as well as the Glowing Wand kind of mitigates the amount of magic resist that opponents has. And again, the fact that Stormy played like he has 5 stacks of black shoes is probably the reason why he felt safe, because, again, he played like he had nothing to lose. If I die, I die.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, part of the time, even if you go back and watch that game, Stormy did such a good job at dealing with the roam Terizla, right? Half the time, he was either putting out enough damage to force just to go back, or, you know, use the black shoes. Even Miko. Miko was kind of, in a way, this game, he didn't make these huge or massive plays, but part of it was him just the fancy footwork, right? Getting some of those ultimates out when they maybe didn't need to, or even getting a single or a double flicker out from the team of Falcons. It was kind of like that work that you don't see right away, but every piece of that puzzle kind of falls into place. And I feel like that was where Smooth fit in too with the export.
I'm going to go back on Stormy playing this mid lane, because there's 2 general ways you want to play the mid. One way is ganking the side lanes. The other one is to prevent your opponents from moving around the map.
Yeah.
And I feel like he did that very effectively, because he prevented the Terizla as well as the Novaria moving around freely, giving a lot of space for Sasa, giving a lot of space for Smooth, and then giving a lot of space to go inside the jungle. Because before the fight even starts, Stormy already made sure that they don't have the defense to actually handle whenever the Akai wants to take a buff. So I feel like, it was a very flashy play coming in from Sasa, but Stormy really made sure that Falcons do not roam around free.
Stormy was the silent killer this game. Being able to control the map so effectively is what allowed for Team SMG to feel so safe to invade into that enemy jungle. When you add on the X-Borg, add on the heavy spin, Team Falcons basically can't walk up to them at all. And yeah, it's an unfortunate fact because Team Falcons felt confident about the Terizla roam switch because they understood that, ooh, X-Borg is not a good matchup. But you play Terizla roam so rarely that I don't think they were really aware of how bad of a matchup the Lilia is into the Terizla here.
Yeah, again, Terizla was a big question mark. I know in theory it could work, but in terms of the execution, it just wasn't there. And we were, like we already said, Stormy was a big component to that, and he played that so well. And even on the other side, right? Saksa, you're looking back at all those turtles that were just secured easily for the most part, right? There was no contention there that they could really pull off. And so it was just kind of smooth sailing, for the majority of that early game. The transition to the mid game worked out really well for them as well.
Well, here's the thing. We see the adjustment coming in from Team SMG. The first game was a bloodbath. Coming into the second game, they played the macro game. They just forced Falcon out of their own jungle as well as out of their own lanes. Falcon, they can make the same adjustment. But the question is, what kind of adjustment will they make? Will they ban out the Bruno? Because it was quite a big reason of why SMG won.
Yeah, perhaps so. It'll be interesting to see what kind of changes they will make as we go into Game 3, because now all cards are on the table. M5 ticket on the line. But before then, we have a bit of a video for Team SMG to show all of you guys. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy.
I think we just tired before the championship. We play 10 games and then suddenly 2-0 become 3-1, right? And then suddenly we go to game 7. Our mind just like, we're here, just play the game like that. We got nothing to lose.
其实 playoff 对我们来讲，这次今年真的很难，然后压力很大，因为今年很多 Philippine play 进来 ，gameplay improve 了很多。
Ever since M1 up until M3, Malaysia was one of the big 3 regions, including Philippines as well as Indonesia. SMG at M3, I would say, is definitely one of the saddest memory most Malaysians have of their performance.
SMG, the first team to be eliminated.
M3 tu memang tak boleh buat apa lah. Mungkin time M3 kita punya komunikasi nak bagi pendapat antara satu sama lain tak boleh diterima. Dan dekat situ mungkin macam ada pergaduhan kan. Ada beberapa player yang mental dia agak down sebabkan ni kita orang tak dapat nak buat aksi yang menarik lah dekat M3.
很 sad， 很 sad， 然后expect 很多，就是可以 at least go to top 6。
Kita orang agak kecewa lah. M3 hari tu pun dia ibarat peluang untuk macam tim-tim lain nak masuk pun susah, tapi peluang tu kita orang gunakan sia-sia.
They were such powerhouses during the MPL season, but all of a sudden, the moment they went to M3, everything dropped. And some insider news that I was able to get was they were basically overwhelmed because that was their first international experience and the team could not handle it.
M3 的时候输了，整个人真的很不舒服，因为对自己要求很高的时候，真的可以拿到很好的成绩，但是一下子很现实，就是最后一名出局。
This year, Team SMG came back stronger, finishing second at MPL Season 12.
就是 M3 之后，就每一个season都一直想去improve自己，觉得还可以去打过世界赛，就是至少拿个前4这样子赢了一下。
They've come a long way to be back in the M Series, and now SMG is only one step away from the group stage. Their win could possibly bring back Malaysia to becoming a strong region again.
MLBB Malaysia untuk season kali ni improve banyak. Untuk wildcard mestilah kita nak masuk M5.
I think we really confident, but we will not underestimate the enemy.
This time, the qualifiers is in our home soil, Malaysia. This is good for SMG because now the country is behind their back.
I think not only will be SMG fans will be here, most of the Malaysia fans that love Mobile Legends, I think they'll be coming here to support the home team.
SMG, vamos!
Keep support Malaysia punya team.
Keep supporting us, Homeboys and SMG. Kita akan buat yang terbaik di M5 and kita akan cuba bawa balik M5 ke bumi Malaysia.
An amazing video that honestly really riles up some emotions here in the home country of Malaysia. I can feel it. LaFell can feel it. I'm sure everyone in the audience can feel it as well. We want to do good. We want to be better than great. LaFell, how you feeling?
This is Arashi's. I got some tears and makeup on here.
I'm sure.
Shout out to Arashi, man.
Either that's Arashi's or that's Mirko's, because Arashi borrowed.
Oh
some of
yeah,
Mirko's.
that's true. Hey, shout out to the 2 Indonesians. Thanks, guys.
Hey, well, one thing's for sure. That was an amazing video, and obviously, every time that you have a loss, right, that's always an opportunity to learn from. And I feel like if you've been following Team SMG for a while, you can clearly see how they have risen through that adversity, right? And now see how they play now. It's amazing to see how that's changed over the course of time.
But I do think Falcons will win.
Okay.
Again, thank you for your sacrifice. I'm very appreciative of what not just Team SMG, but every Malaysian team and every team around the world has done to achieve a greater performance on the international stage, to show the world what they're capable of, to show themselves what they're capable of. And all of that culminates when they play up on stage, when they allow for those skills they've honed, that they've practiced time and time again to clash upon the land of Dawn. That is why we all love MLBB. But for game number 3, only one of these teams can be the victor. Who will be able to adapt to their loss more quickly?
Here's the thing. You want to know what's the scariest thing after watching every game here in Wildcard?
What's that?
The speed of growth coming in from the developing regions, because look, the MENA region, they're scary now. Like, watching this game, SMG looks strong in the MPL Malaysian scene, but now, even though Mikkel here is meditating, I would say it's a very scary situation. Like, every team in this wildcard has been taken very seriously. And I'm saying that as someone that I know, a lot of the community coming in is like, oh, it's probably not going to be that exciting. Well, joke's on you. Every team here stepped up and they brought their all. They're better than great.
Again, we'll see how fast the adjustments can be made for Team Falcons specifically, right? You already mentioned it, and honestly, when you look at this series alone, we brought up the headline that this is, yes, it's a bloodbath in a way, the Filipino bloodbath, but this is 2 MPL regions clashing it out, right? And we knew what was at stake, and now that it's going to game 3, anything can happen here still, right? And given whoever wins this, there's still some things left to be said. Now, if Team SMG can actually cap this one out, 2-1, then we kind of know where things fall into place.
Yeah, but the question is, will things go so smoothly? In both Game 1 and Game 2, Team SMG controlled the entirety of the early to mid game. Again, a lot of us will say that it was a simple mistake, a bit of tunnel visioning in Game 1 that cost Team SMG a potential clean sweep. And yet, Team Falcons are really showing their fangs here. Now that they've been pushed into a corner, I think we can expect both these MPL regions to bring it all to bear. Ladies and gentlemen, the drafting phase for game number 3. Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia on the blue side. Team SMG from Malaysia on the red.
I'm not surprised that Bruno was banned, because the Claude was a big factor why game number 1 went over to Falcons. Game number 2, it was the Bruno. And the Bruno does make it so that it's difficult for you to pick up the Claude. Team SMG has to be careful of that, because now Falcon is able to take the Claude on the second and third pick.
The Claude. It's one of those heroes that's a little bit difficult to really consider because he's not that strong in the laning phase. He takes a very long time to come online, but the flexibility in his gameplay always makes it so that he is a threat in the right hands.
Wow.
And a lot of respect coming in from Team Falcons here. Panning out that Lilia as well.
Oh, still showing the bromance here. They're already making this into a meme. But yeah, Falcon, look at the respect. Bruno as well as Lilia. SMG, I kind of feel like the Lilia ban may have threw them off a bit because I'm pretty sure they expected the Bruno, but not the Lilia. Well, at least our analysis was on point.
Right.
That Lilia was a problem.
She was, yeah, definitely. The way they played it too, and so it begs the question, Team Falcons, what do they want to take with a priority pick? That's the Nolan being banned out. And I almost wonder too, you know, in terms of the jungle pick alone, do you really want to go with some of the risk, or do you want to actually go opt towards the utility so that you can compete when it comes to those turtles? This is a great first pick though, the Matilda.
I don't like the heroes I'm seeing, but Baxia and Angela is open. It's a strong pick. I just don't want Stormy playing the Angela. He can play, don't get me wrong. It's just the team dynamics change.
I think a lot of us look at it and think it's a bit of a waste of Stormy's potential because he's capable of making individual plays so effectively. Don't get me wrong, his Angela is actually kind of terrifying, but it does limit what he can do as a solo hero on the Land of Dawn. For now though, it does look like they're gonna go with that 1-1 pick, and
this
we
is
got
a trend.
an audience member.
This is a trend.
These guys got a lot of diamonds, man.
Hey, Malaysia, man.
Ooh.
All right, future enforcer. All right,
Not
all right.
bad, not bad.
Not bad. But the next one.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
He's pushing more.
There's more.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's not too bad, but definitely not the luckiest man we have here.
Yeah, it's not like.
I guess third time wasn't the charm.
Oh yeah, that was the third time.
Why don't we draw on the desk?
I already got the skins.
I already used my half off 10 times.
I'm saving my diamonds for that Yuzong.
For the M5 pass.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm already at level 30 or 40 something. I'm keeping it.
Man knows his priorities, but also Matilda Faramis. This is a support combo that has messed with lots of teams, and they're pairing it up with the Claude as well.
Falcons trying to do it again.
Matilda is 100% win. It hit 7 games straight.
Really?
So
Matilda has not lost.
Team SMG has to break the streak.
Prepare for the return of awesomeness.
Right now, Falcons draft is looking good because yes, the Matilda 100%, but the Faramis is good against the 1-1. The Faramis can cause the 1-1 to make a mistake.
Yeah,
I'm not feeling good.
We gotta hold out hope for now. The Phobius ban is a smart choice. You
Very
got
smart.
the 1-1.
Yep.
You don't want to let him spam that demonic force, even if you've shown so far that you're able to balance it out among your teammates. Better not to just have to deal with it at all. What will Team Falcons want to look to ban at this point?
Again, at this point, you know, they could focus on. Now, the funny thing is, your first 3 picks, you can do quite a bit with, right? We have to see really what they want to round it out, especially with the XP lane. But I still feel like, obviously, the Akai from Team SMG. Now, could that be flexed, or is it just going to go in the hands of the in the jungle? What do you think?
The Akai?
Because yeah, the Akai.
I feel like it is going to be in the jungle. Actually, now that you say it.
Like that's my main question, right? So
I think
it is going to be in jungle.
Yeah.
I think based on the bans, it is going to be in the jungle because why would you ban the Boxer? Because you could have taken the Boxer yourself, right? So I feel like it is going into the jungle. But I like that Falcon, they're really focusing on the EXP ban because Smooth has been silently doing a good job.
What if he just goes Arlot?
What if he goes Benedetta?
Ooh.
It's one of those heroes that he's just like, Coach, I don't want to overthink it. Just give me the Benedetta and let's
keep it simple.
Let's hope for the best.
The win
and
rates-
Arla has been banned.
Oh, there's the there's the Arlot ban.
Could it be? Like, it's not the best into the Faramis, but still works pretty well.
It could be the best. When you have a Faramis, you want to clump up.
That is true.
Petrify could hit everyone. And then
Or like the Yuzong?
Oh yeah, Yuzong's pretty good too.
Yeah, Yuzong.
Yeah, Yuzong. Yuzong's great. I'm back.
But the
There it is.
Benedetta would be able to make sure that any like logic backdooring will be a lot easier to deal with in
I
comparison.
mean, Yuzong is the same.
Yeah,
you
but
can keep it under control.
when you play Yuzong, you have a tendency to want to join the team fight.
But no matter whatever hero you have, if you tunnel vision, you know,
That's true.
Goes out the window, right?
Angela's still open, and they're not taking it. They're taking the
Ooh.
Terizla. So, ton of vision, man. They have to win the map control.
Remember, too, if this is a 2-1 in favor of Falcon, there's a 3-way tiebreaker.
Yeah, but that's, I don't know, man.
Just saying, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, I know, but I really feel like Falcon will win.
Well, if Team SMG wins, we know who places in the first and second.
Yeah, we'll see though. The Yuzong is grabbed by Falcons and they round up their draft with that Martis. When you combine that with the Matilda Fairless, early game is scary. We got one. Oh, it's from Uncle. Oh, no.
Oh.
No? He's saying that's the best skin. That's the
Blue
way.
Spectre. The one you can't buy.
The one you can't buy.
That is true, actually. That's pretty rare.
You're pretty rare.
Wasn't
Thank
there
you.
only a certain way you could get it?
Yeah. I forgot how. Because
I think it was different per region, though. Because
yeah.
I know in the Philippines there was a certain way to get it. So
I don't even remember if I was around at that time. I'm gonna be
No, you were
honest.
born last year?
Yeah.
You were born last year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains it. But with the
Excuse me, how's your heart doing? Because my heart is beating so fast, you can listen to it. That does not sound like a heart.
Yeah, I don't think that quite worked.
All right, I'm sorry. It sounded different in my head.
I think we gotta check your heart, man. That sounded a bit off. For now, though,
still no.
We're gonna hope that everyone's heart is beating and that everyone is prepared for what is to come. Two teams with dreams of making it to M5. Two teams with second chances granted from their respective MPL regions. 10 players with one goal that will clash upon the land of Dawn. Let's go for game 3 between Team SMG and Team Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show these teams all the support you can because they are going to need it.
If you're wearing headphones, I'm giving you 3 seconds to take them out for now. Let's go game number 3! This is what the wild card is about.
That was the fastest 3 seconds that I've ever heard.
Hey, I can't count.
Understandable. For now, Miko not going to be able to get that purple buff, but does force Leo to use his retribution. For now, the mid lane continues to be pretty bloody. Stormy and Goodnight are both very aggressive players, it seems.
I feel like Stormy's probably one of the more aggressive, Valentina players, and sometimes that's what it takes.
It's almost like he thinks to himself, is this a bad idea?
Oh, good night! And there's Stormy on the board, first blood.
Dude, this is why I love this guy.
There's a reason we call him the Mage Prodigy here. This is a very young player that's already shown his personality on the stage. Miko just standing there threateningly. Not gonna go for it for now.
Yeah.
Leo has hit that level 4.
Stormy is one of those players, you do not claim you're the best in front of him. It brings out something that you don't want to see. And honestly, looking at this match right now, Stormy goes in again. Like, he is at a disadvantage when it comes to HP, but Team Falcons right now, Claude is doing very well against this 1-1. And I want to see for Team Falcons and Team SMG, will this be a focus?
Yeah, previously Team SMG put a lot of attention towards that gold lane, but that's when Sasa was on the Bruno. You could really abuse that hero's early game damage. On the 1-1, that's not going to be quite the same, so we can see that there is a shift in which parts of the map they are approaching. For now though, first turtle is up, and Leo is going to be the one dragging it over to his side.
Yep, Saksa waiting for the rest of the team to get here. Stormy holding on to the Decimate. Might actually just commit this on Leo if he forces him out.
Ooh.
Smooth gonna jump in, goes for it and gets it. Stormy again, a menace here for the Falcons, and that's the turtle taken as well for Saksa.
This is why I don't want Stormy on the Angela, man.
Yep.
Don't.
Yeah, he can't do that.
He can't do that.
I totally forgot to mention that when Out of every spell in the game, I think Stormy loves Decimate the most. No matter how many other good ultimates there are, if there's a Martis, it's go time for this man. And so, let's hope Team Falcons didn't.
That's going to be the lockdown. Hulk is taken out. It's like clockwork there for Team SMG, able to get it. And they're still going to put the pressure now on the orange buff. They're going to wait there for the rest of the squad. Leo, it could be in trouble. He needs the help of his team. NetherRealm comes through, though. And can they battle it out? Leo's going to fall. Miko from the backside. They get the flicker out from Goodnight, though.
Yeah, they saw Miko coming down. Miko goes back.
Goes in, gets the way of the dragon. It's him and Smooth. Won't be able to get the kill they were looking for, though.
But they're able to force out quite a good number of resources from Team Falcons. Team SMG starting to feel themselves a little bit, which is good. But we want to avoid that tunnel visioning from happening. For now, Stormy already got the entire mid lane gold shield, so that's going to be a pretty farm Valentina.
Right now, it's just 3 minutes into the game, going into the 4th minute. Team SMG already has a 3,000 gold lead. Doesn't matter when you have a Claude, because the Claude can do quite a lot. Because especially when you're looking at the team composition coming in from Team Falcons, they have a lot of ways to kite back. Because one of the weaknesses about, but before that, Sox, are you committing?
I think they're still going to battle it out. Leo could be in trouble. Miko was there, but not going to go any further. Again, this lead that they have. Focus here on the top side now. Lautrec going to be forced to use that blazing duet, but they just want to push him out of the lane, and Saksa will just be fine here. But that's the turret gold going over in the hands of Sasa. Turtle now up.
Ooh, very scary there for Lautrec, but he's able to get just far enough in time to make sure that the Way of the Dragon doesn't put him in a really bad spot. But Team SMG maintaining full control over this half of the map here. Turtle goes to them. Oh. Even the NetherRealm forced on a single hero here by Goodnight.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is a good idea for Team SMG to not put your foot off the gas. This is the moment where you want to keep pushing your advantages, try to make sure that you have full vision of your opponents, and that's what they're doing right now. This is very aggressive, but this is at the same time very, very disciplined.
Okay, Leo, he was going to get kicked here again into the jungle. Team SMG is playing around with this lead they have, not fully committing on anything, but just showing presence.
I just want to point out, Team SMG's idea of a rotation is not to outpace your opponent, it's to stop your opponents.
Yeah, Hulk, he'll be fine. He's got the shot.
That's a lot of damage, though. I'm wondering what Smooth's itemization is here. I wouldn't be surprised if he did go for that Hunter Strike at this stage. 5k lead in 5 minutes. Team SMG keeping up the pace, forcing the momentum. And does look like Stormy is keeping a Lautrec in check as well, just to make sure he doesn't get that free win again.
Yeah, right now in the bottom lane, Hulk taking quite a lot of damage from Sasa. Sasa was
Sasa wants to go for crossbow Tang. You can't go out of here, he says. Sasa could be in trouble now. He's got the help of Miko. Leo going to be joining the fight as well. Going to find Miko. Sasa left to his own. He will fall. They get the flicker out, and Smooth's going to go in with the penalty zone. Just trying to buy some time. Trying to buy some space. Stormy now gets the call off, but again, meanwhile, Saksa working on the mid.
And Lautrec is up to his old tricks.
Oh, what? Stormy finds Leo in the jungle, gets that kill as well. This Valentina, I get the feeling, is going to be the real threat once we get into that late game stage.
The game is not over until the crystal is broken. And even with Team SMG with this lead, game number 1 still haunts me. And Team Falcons, it looks like the way that they've been giving space, Logic could do it again. Team SMG right now has a good lead, has good map control, but Logic now has the Demon Hunter Sword. He can contribute a little bit more to the fight.
We'll see whether or not he will do that for now. We know that
Miko!
Oh, Miko!
Gonna go in with the Way of the Dragon, but they spotted Stormy out. Certainly he'll committed to. Now Miko the one in trouble. Leo wanted to get that Decimate. The flicker goes through! Goodnight! Can't get the kill though! Decimate comes through from Leo, gets Stormy. So a little bit of a revenge. And flicker out from Smooth's penalty zone.
Not sure if that was the most worth it. Stormy at this point is going to be worth a lot more as compared to Miko, and that's going to be a 4-kill shutdown going into the pockets of Leo on this Martis.
Let me just say as well, Team SMG, they're starting to make mistakes. Sasa forcing it to kill Hulk, I don't know if that was worth it or not as well. And Miko trying to get a kick that wasn't going to result in a kill.
Yeah.
That's not good. Team SMG, they're putting a lot of pressure, but at the same time, they got to calm down. They can't make these mistakes because Team Falcon has proven themselves as a team that will take those mistakes and it makes you regret it.
But it does look like they're playing it a little safer this time. You see that third item is Wind of Nature for Sasa. So he's trying to make sure that he doesn't get caught out like that again.
Smooth gonna jump in there. Sox gonna receive him. Guiding Winds out. But he's probably gonna have to give up his buff as he does. Makes his way to the orange. Team SMG just continuing what they did in the previous game. Trying to focus on choking out Leo here.
So not a bad idea, as long as they're able to keep an eye on Lotric as well. And so far, it does seem like they're doing that. If Miko is able to mark the Claude most of the time, then Team SMG will be able to maintain this map control. As of right now, they've only lost a single tower the entire game, so things are on track. And Sasa...
Sasa again, looking for the airtime if he can get it. Crossbow tag won't happen. He falls a little overconfident. And now Smooth and Miko on the run. They have to disengage. Stormy's here, though. Do they actually want to go for this? His damage is there. But now they back off a little bit more. Miko gets the kick. The way the Dragon Super going to be in trouble. Couple hits away. He will fall. They're going to battle it out. Miko flickers out. Leo now in the front of it all. He gets taken down.
Ooh, they somehow turn it around there. The move by Sasa was definitely a huge mistake. No reason for him to overextend himself in that situation. But then Team Falcons got a little bit confident themselves, rushing in. Miko getting that kick, setting up for Stormy. And now SMG are able to control the Lord Pit once again.
I mean, I can't blame Team Falcons for trying to push their advantage because Sasa is the main damage dealer. And at that point, they might have forgotten how strong Stormy is on his Valentina, which begs the question. They gotta be careful of Stormy's 5-1-1, and now the Divine Glaive is there.
Ooh.
Team Falcons, if Team SMG is not setting up, you gotta be careful because Stormy kinda doesn't need a setup.
Yeah, absolutely not. This man makes the... Oh, but he may be walking
no.
too far.
Stormy's got the Nether Realm. Smooth gonna jump in with the penalty zone. He finds Good Night, and he's taken out. Hulk has to get out of there with the Dragon form. Leo left to his own. Mortal Coils out, gets the Terrify. Should be fine though, but the pressure's still there, and Lord making its way on the top side.
Ooh, things are looking really... Oh, Stormy could be in trouble.
Stormy getting it away. They jump in once again. Lotric is deleted with a quick, decisive maneuver from Team SMG, and the Lord is still making its way.
Right now, 9.2k goal lead for Team SMG. Everyone for Team Falcons is inside the base. Sasa goes in.
Sox are gonna go in with a heavy spin. They find Hulk. He's trying to buy some time, run away. Top turret finally gonna go down. Good Night and Leo quite low. They've got to be able to defend this Team SMG. We're going to cap out the series here. Good Night flickers out, but the crossbow tag comes through. They take out Good Night. They work on the base, and Team SMG clips the Falcon's wings, and they secure their spot in the crossover match.
The hometown squad clinches it with a 2-1 victory. Team SMG cements their spot in the crossover matches and keeps their dreams of moving on into the M5 main stage alive.
I'm lost for words. Sorry for Team Falcons. I thought you guys were going to win. But Team SMG, they do not want to lose the same way. The way they controlled the map, they didn't give any space for Team Falcons.
What a performance here. This is a team that was not willing to take prisoners any longer. After a Game 1 performance that ended disappointingly, they were able to pick things back up and secure their spot, moving on in a very clean fashion. We're of course gonna throw it over to Rose on stage because I think we're all curious about what Team SMG has to say.
And Geospace is currently super duper hype because SMG will be advancing to tomorrow's best of 5 series. So, guys, first of all, let's give Team SMG a warm round of applause. All right, congratulations, boys. Okay, Sasa. So, tomorrow, you guys will be playing in the crossover match, right? How does it feel to have everybody here cheering for Team SMG?
I feel so good. Seriously, so good. Never feel like just I have so many supporters support us, and then thank you so much.
All right, so just now in the first game, what was that backdoor? What happened?
Just give 1 point lah. Kasih selalu.
Okay, all right, this is interesting. Sasa seems very happy today, all right? Okay, so give it to Miko. Miko, you are one best of 5 series away from going back to the Philippines and playing for the M5 World Championship. Are you ready?
Ready.
Ready? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You're feeling good? Are you ready to show the Filipinos what SMG has?
Just wait for tomorrow.
All right, Saksa. What about you? You'll be going back to the Philippines if you guys win your best of 5 tomorrow. Are you ready to showcase to the Filipinos there that, you know, SMG is a team to be afraid of? Tagalog, all right. Pag nanalo kayo sa best of 5 series nyo bukas, uuwi kayo ng Pilipinas at i-represent nyo ang SMG. Ready na ba kayo ipakita sa mga Pilipino at sa buong mundo na malakas din ang SMG?
Yes.
Ang haba. I asked a very long question and he answered with just a yes.
Wait. So, sobrang saya ko na makakapaglaro sa M5. Mas lalo ko pang gagalingan bukas para makapasok.
Wow! He said he's super happy if SMG manages to qualify for M5. And of course, he's gonna do even better tomorrow to ensure that 1 ticket will be going to Team SMG. All right, before we end it, let's give it to Coach Pao. Coach, these 2 players are not the only Filipinos here. You're also Filipino. As a coach, you are 1 game away from going back to the Philippines and representing Team SMG. How are you feeling? How stoked are you?
To be honest, job's not finished. We still have tomorrow. So I'm still focused on tomorrow. Let's not celebrate too early.
All right. Okay. Can we please give the mic to Stormy? Stormy, any final words or any words you want to tell to the supporters of Team SMG and the entire Malaysia that is backing you in your journey here?
To our fans and Flame Boys, thanks so much for supporting us. And yang lain juga, thank you so much untuk datang. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, guys. This is an amazing moment for the Malaysian representative because they are 1 best of 5 series away from getting another slot in the M5 World Championship that will be happening in Manila. So with that, let us show it over to the casters to find out what happened in this full best of 3 series. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much once again to Rose up on stage. And of course, congratulations to Team SMG. As a Malaysian, I'm very proud. And LaFell can finally breathe a sigh of relief as well. Looks like... Let's just give him the moment.
Yeah, you can
I'm
have
not going
that.
to say much. Let action speak louder for its words. Because I'm a professional caster. I don't do much. Hi. You guys enjoy the show? All right, great.
Always a crowd pleaser, this man.
Okay, I'm not going to do it
He
too
was
much.
holding his breath for a
Tomorrow,
while.
tomorrow I'm not casting. I can't deal with this. I'm not casting tomorrow. I can't deal with this.
I kind of want to watch that being turned into like a GIF or like a meme or something. I feel like people can work with that. Someone get on that. But while you're doing that, let us go on to the MVP of the game. And this time it is going to be Stormy. on the Valentina, a signature pick that he feels very comfortable on. And well, when you give him ultimates like the Nether Realm and the Decimate to steal, this is just a playground for this man right here.
Yeah, he played this just perfectly from the start to finish. And this is something we talked about even in the draft a little bit, and then once we got to the game. And with something that I guess a lot of the other teams in the wildcard could learn from this Valentina MVP performance is that you got to be pretty aggressive. You know, calculated aggression really works out well with a hero like this, and that's what we saw here just from this MVP performance alone.
That's for sure. Let's move on into the highlights here, brought to you by Grab Unlimited, of course, and talk about what happened in that game, because this felt like a little bit of a mix between Game 1 and 2. It was more calculated by SMG, but it had that Game 1 aggression.
So Game 1, they were aggressive for the sake of being aggressive. They didn't actually contest for a lot of objectives, except for the turtle. But this time we can definitely see the biggest difference is that they don't tunnel vision, and the way that they do that is they apply pressure on every single lane. Saksa, if he's down alone at the bottom side of the map, he's not going to rotate. He's going to stay, and he's going to push. Stormy, if he's at the mid, he's not going to rotate, he's going to push. So it looks like in this game, SMG's idea of a good rotation is not to rotate. Just stay in your own lane and let Miko be the only one trying to start a fight anywhere. So he's the only piece moving, everyone else, stay where you are.
Yep.
I mean, Saksa as well, but still.
Yeah, when you describe it like that, it feels like a very conservative tactic. But when you look at the way that SMG is winning out their lane matchups, you could see just how oppressive this kind of style was. It basically didn't give any opening for Team Falcons to extend any sort of pressure across the map. And by constantly choking out their opponents, Team SMG were finally able to close out the game without giving any chance for Lotric to get up to his Game 1 shenanigans.
And again, how fast that was. You know, we talked about the average game time in about 18 minutes, I think it was. This was 11 here, right? So rather quick game number 3, just kind of fell together, fell in place for Team SMG here.
That is true. And if we look at the buff score again, it's Falcons actually got the same number of buffs they did in game number 2. That's how oppressed they were being. And this time, Leo wasn't even on a hero that's easily punishable like the Fanny. He was on Martis, who you typically expect to perform well into tank heroes. That's just how well SMG were making their presence known on the map.
Again, one of the things that really stood out here for me, and maybe you have this thought as well, Lofel, is, you know, even from the past 2 games, Team Falcons, the best thing I feel like they could go back and work on is the objectives. You know, the early objectives here specifically, even the turtles. Now, we have seen teams do all right purposely giving up 3 turtles, but, you know, in this case, and even just throughout the wild card, that's where things kind of stand out, right? You need to be able to contest the early objectives and then transition from there.
And I think SMG understands it as well, because the weakness really is the positioning. You have to position yourself before you want to contest anything. And I kind of feel like that's why they're staying in their own lanes. They're trying to dish out enough damage to them before the fight even begins.
Yeah.
So the way that SMG prepares for it is that they put Falcons in a disadvantageous spot, and Falcons, they might feel pressured to say that we're starting at a disadvantage, but if we don't fight for this, it's going to be game over for us. So it looks like Team SMG, they're putting Falcons in a state of desperation. So I kind of feel like with a little bit more exposure to other regions, the way that they apply the pressure, I kind of feel like Team Falcons will figure out a way to either not being bullied in the laning phase, or learn how to play around it.
It does seem like Team Falcons still has a little bit of growing to do here. Because on paper, their draft is very strong. The Matilda so far, 100% win rate, paired with the Faramis, has been performing very well in the competition so far. But perhaps it wasn't just the pressure that Team SMG was putting on them in the Land of Dawn. It may have also been the pressure that they were feeling from the M5 wildcard stage itself, knowing that their ticket to M5 is at risk here. And after that, it becomes very difficult to focus on what you need to come back from such a big deficit in a game like this. We do have to highlight that after this result, Team Falcons with a heavy heart, we have to announce are officially out of the running for M5. They will not be able to move on into the crossover matches tomorrow.
But let me just say, because I've been joking around quite a lot, because that's my personality, that's my character, even doing this whole thing. But honestly, looking at how the Falcons play, I really feel like, because nice you have, traveled to do I kind of want to travel there as well to see how the entire region is developing. Because I feel like the last time I saw them, they were already pretty strong. But this time, it looks like they've gotten even stronger than that. I just want to see a little bit more opportunities for them to be constantly exposed to what's going on outside of their region.
Right.
I just really want to go there and see how are they developing really, because we saw Team Falcons. I want to see more of other teams as well.
And I believe, for M5, we still have triple esports, I think it is. Triple esports, right? So they are members that I've actually had the pleasure to cast over there, right? And see them kind of develop and even, talk to their coach and everything like that. So if you're looking at this, the region itself, and I feel, again, this is something that's one of the most important parts about the wild card, and you guys have to understand, is that this is a time for you to see other regions that are developing out there, growing, improving. And like LaFell said earlier, the main thing here that's apparent is how quick these other regions are improving over time. Now, some of them might have been, technically in the esport a little longer than others, but one thing can be said is that everybody is improving. Everybody's skill level is getting better each and every year. So who knows where we see, the MENA region next year even, or even later on this year with, of course, M5.
And not just the MENA region, right? Every region here in Wild Card. I'm very excited for the future of the MLBB scene as a whole, just seeing the potential that is building up on that stage. But of course, our last match is going to be coming up between Keep Pes Gaming and Team Lilgun, the last match of the group stage. We're going to go for a short break for now. When we come back, you'll get to see more MLBB action.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major ID owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gedia's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.